Congrats on the first, Lou. And thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion, Master. My Nikke. So, how do I justify this? Like, well, actually, it's very easy to justify. Also, hi, Pennyfeather. It's very easy to justify when I just say I really like Persona. One, I really like Persona. Two, I get to kind of... Well, this entire week's about showing my hand. The fact that Teddy's even here, like what? Wait, Morgana and Teddy, but they can't bring Koro in here. That sucks. That's all we need you to say. Well, like, yeah. Cause like... I remember that I also really didn't like the notifications. So, while I click through that, I can explain. It was around the time when Nikke first came out. God, how do I say this? I might have dabbled a little bit. I was a little bit interested. So I checked it out. I remember specifically that I checked it out on mobile. So that's why I actually have like a couple of characters. I also kind of got in, well, not got in, but I kind of came back a little bit. I think I mostly played for like, I want to say like the first month. But after that, I basically didn't touch the game again, like at all. But then, where are you? But then I came back recently, kind of like to prep for this stream, because I heard about the Persona collab. Also, hi 7-Eleven convenience store. I hope you enjoy your potion, Master. Enjoy. My Nikke. I couldn't get into the story a few years ago, so I bounced off. That's also kind of what happened to me. Like, I didn't care. Yeah, I ended up coming back and rolling on this character because she was on banner. And I also remember specifically that I liked the... I remember that I liked her. And so I saw like, hey, oh, there's another version, so I'll just grab it. And then I got her in like my first 10 pull. So I was basically able to save all my 10 pulls for, well, quote-unquote save, because I haven't really been doing dailies and stuff. Equipment modification effects unlocked. What do you mean? Stat rerolling for modification effects unlocked. What do you mean? Is that because I hit level 100? If I remember specifically, this is what kind of actually caused me to bounce off. It was the, like, I was about it, but then, like, the fact that I kept getting, like, the limited, like, shop pop-ups. Trying to remember... Because the monetization in this is kind of aggressive. Do you remember that? There's also the skin gacha that I can... Well, not skin... Well, no, this does have a skin gacha, but that's different. So, if I remember correctly... I hate... Yeah, so I'm at... Chapter 9? I think I just kind of face rolled through all of the story. Or face rolled through a bunch of the story that was here. Now there's not honestly that much more. But that is not the important part. Another thing that also kept me away from the story for a while is that despite the fact that everybody, not everybody, but people who do play this game keep saying about like, oh, how good the story is, it's hard for me. There was always a cognitive dissonance, I guess is the way that I can put it. Where it's hard to believe that a game, like, tries to... how do I put it? Attempts to have tactful writing about female characters while still kind of having very absurd character designs, to say the least. And I'm not even going to say that as a prude, because I really liked Rupee. I liked her. Like, the moment that I saw her, I really liked her.
Hey, fellow shopaholics. Guess who I've got with me?
Like, she is painfully my type to a certain degree. But like, there's a certain dissonance for me where if you're gonna try to have a story that is, I want to say, self-reflective, or at least attempting to be feminist in some way, but then having extremely sexualized characters, it doesn't mitigate kind of what one thing is doing. Like, I think the issue for me was that it felt like the game was trying to have its cake and eat it too, and like I don't have the cognitive dissonance for that to happen. I can't have the cognitive dissonance of like, yeah, I bet this game has very, very in-depth character writing and treats their female cast incredibly well. Like, it's just a little bit too far-fetched for me. Too far-fetched for me to, like, really buy into. But, because this is Made Week, I partly kind of wanted to give this a second go to see, like, maybe... either maybe, like, that first chapter isn't as bad as I remember. Or, like... I want to give this game the chance to kind of prove me wrong, or to at least give me the impression that I might have made my initial read too quickly. I want to give this game the chance. Which is why I'm playing it again. And also it's giving me a free excuse because maybe the persona gotcha got me. I also don't know how the mileage system works.
Are you looking for something? Let me help you.
These luminous certificates are a testament to the sacrifices made by all commanders. Because if I remember... Makoto is the first one. Well, Makoto and Ayas are the first ones in this role. But then, what was it? Ayas is an SR, so it means that you can get her across either one of those. And the character that's going to come out halfway through the collab is going to be Yukiko. Wait, is that standard banner? No, it's not. Hi, 2D. I wonder. Hi, Cherry. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion. I like it. Nope, I know that's nothing. And then I'm instantly... Oh, that's 3,000 per pull. Hi, VB. And because I do not have anything saved up, it gives me a perfect excuse to, like, go through stuff, do the main story. do basically whatever possible to try to get as many gems as I can. It has been a while. I hope you've been doing well. I also remember... I remember also it being a little overwhelming between like the number of things. Also, there is the... Oh, this is all the way at the end. That one's kind of cute, I can't lie. It's not the same without the same kind of like pen holder that she had, but small differences, it's fine. Yep, Makoto is in the pajamas as well as Yukiko. Well, Yukiko has an Amagi in alternate, and then she also has one that's kind of pajamas. That one is definitely the more, I want to say, elegant one. I don't know how to word that. They even changed all of the HUD icons. Also, I will say that this does get away. It gets away with the avoiding the P5 curse by including Persona 4 and Persona 3, so it is just a blanket Persona collab and not P5. Did they pick all the High Priestess? Aigis is Aeon. Makoto... Isn't Makoto Empress? Joker was the banner of the game would be on life support. Yes, that's what they're getting away with. They even changed... Okay, I'll give this. I'm a LARPer. Listen, it's not fair considering like the amount of knowledge that I have when it comes to Persona stuff. Forgot her goddess. It happens. Like, there's a lot of minute things. Like, Aigis technically changes. Technically, depending on when they take this Aigis, she's either Aeon or she's a fool. So, like, it depends. An update on a mysterious case of people suddenly falling unconscious. For the past few days, reports of incidents have been coming in from all across the Ark. The number of victims continue to rise. Also, the fact that they're combining P3, P4, and P5 last time that happened in, like, canonical Persona, that was Q2. So, like, as somebody with zero investment in the I was gonna say Arknights, in the Nikke story, this is probably the best shot that they have at getting me in. Rappy looks completely different. According to eyewitnesses, the victim suddenly collapsed and lost consciousness without any warning signs. That's... Huh? She's so happy she's there. She looks different. She looks so completely different from everybody else. Makoto is a priestess? I can't. No, that does make sense. If only you played through the story, you're not gonna convince me to play through all of the story. And same with Yukiko. So that means that Aigis is the only one who's not who's not a priestess, but depending on wherever this one is, she's Schrodinger's Aeon or a fool. Many of them have yet to awake from their comas. So this is their stolen desires, presumably. Doctors have found no sign of physical trauma, poisoning, or any other obvious abnormalities. It appears as though only their consciousness was suddenly cut off, almost as if somebody flipped a switch. The central government has stated that it's devoting all available resources on uncovering the cause of these incidents. Aigis, Metis, and Labras, they would never. They would never. Despite the fact that the three of those ones would fit because they are actually robot girls and weapons. But like, No, you have to have main cast characters. You have to have main cast characters from the past 3 important titles. Not the additional episode from Fez / P3R or the fighting game. So far, no significant progress has been made. Where's Sophie? Sophie's there. Priestess for P3, I believe, was Fuka, or I'm forgetting. Because Fuka's also just not like not combat orientated. Rappy, pass me the soda, will you? Sure. She just look. It's jarring that she looks so weird. She looks so different. Yeah, Fuka's a Navi, and she didn't get the upgrade like Risei did, so like she's still specifically in the support chair. Meanwhile, reports continue to come in from across the arc of mysterious noises, unexplained voices, and sightings of the black monster. A shadow? Authorities are also investigating whether these incidents are connected to the case. Yeah, red, yellow, and blue. Simple color coding. Though it's like... Rappy drops the soda bottle. Looks like my hand slipped. But like, the shading just looks so different. Like, because I'm used to like to art styles like changing over time, but like usually if something like that happens with like a main kind of story character, usually other people would also kind of get like a little bit of a bump, but like they just look so stylistically different and they're like all right next to each other. These are also not the Persona sound effects, but they sound so... It's like very clearly an attempt at P5 sound effects. Still forever be upset that Hifumi didn't get to join the team. Yep, she was originally supposed to be part of the team. But unfortunately that thing changed. But her ability ended up being so game-breaking that it became a base game ability in Royal. Next, let's hear what people on the street have to say. My friend suddenly just spaced out. It was like he was on some sort of drug. No, it was more like something had possessed him. Yeah, like something had taken hold of him. I think it was a shadow. The other two do get new versions, it's just Rappy that's in a weird spot. Like, it's weird! It was right in front of me, but I couldn't make out. It was blurry, pitch black outline. I don't really remember what it looked like, I was too shaken up. The sound effects are so close, but they just sound so weird. Hers and Mishima were like the most kind of like generally useful. Scared? No. You're scared, aren't you? I said no. So you're scared. You too, Commander? Everyone's been freaking out over that lately. Also, how do they do... I'm also deathly curious because I never played like when they're collabs. So like, I don't assume that a portal just opens up, like something has to happen. People just suddenly kill over and everyone starts panicking. Did you see it yourself? Yeah, I was in the Ark the day before yesterday. Luckily there was a hospital nearby, so I took them there. You should be careful too, Commander. It could be something contagious. So that has to be stolen desires, because that doesn't line up with apathy syndrome, and that's not how the TV works at all. A mysterious infection disease in an enclosed space. That sounds like the opening of a disaster movie. Give it about 28 days, and won't all these people get back up and start attacking everybody? And attacking everyone? Is that a 28 days later reference? What the fuck? That doesn't scare me. Because you can just take them all out. Yeah, it But let's work on it. There's nothing to be afraid of. Well, depending on the persona. Come on, Rappy, you're so cold. The whole point of the genre is that the person who was laughing and joking with you just moments ago suddenly turns. And you hesitate because you can't bring yourself to pull the trigger. They're thinking zombie rules. What would you do if the commander got turned? Wow. Rappy looks at me. I stagger toward her. Commander, that's not funny. Rappy flinches, then slowly relaxes her body. I don't think I can do it. See? Even if he becomes one of the undead, Master's still Master. Deep down, he's still the same person. That's a weird way to put it. Come on, guys, enough with the gloomy talk. Let's just enjoy our time off. Yeah, that's a good idea. After the three of them head to bed. Once again, we're bringing you an update on the ongoing string of unexpected loss of consciousness cases. The incidents. The TV is still reporting ominous news, so I turned it off. They love their husband, also their commander. Sorry, there was a very... There was a very surreal, like, sensation I got, like, seeing the TV again in, like, the P4 color palette. It's in a cafe restaurant. Wait! Wait, why is that Iwatsurai? That's so weird. That's not the right game. This is unique music. This is a remix of Iwatodai Dorm. Also, the layout's completely wrong. Turn off the TV when you're done watching it. No watching TV late at night. Come on, not even if it's raining. Dorm rules. Curfew is at 11:59 p.m. Clean up after yourself in a common space. The layout's weird. It's throwing me off. Because, like, in my brain, like, everything over here should be... It's like a weird approximation. For the safety and comfort of everyone in a dorm, please follow the dorm rules. Oh, this connects. Wait.
Everybody get naked.
No.
What? But you're girls. You can't cook. You won't get
naked?
What are you even good for?
Well, he has a point. Yeah.
Wait, why is...
Oh my god!
Wait, this is so weird.
Shut up already! Why do I have to be surrounded by a bunch of clowns?
Cause, like...
What is this? The circus?
This is the Velvet Room intro for
here in the same tiny car!
Oh god damn it, man! I'm such a fucking piece of shit.
Why is there a TV stack here?
Coffee. I'm sweating through my clothes. And I fucking love it.
The TV stack is here. What? The P4 stuff is just like all around in different spots. Cause like, this is the P5 Velvet Room door. The limo is from P4. Then there's Iwatodai dorm. Then there's a stack of TVs in the cafe. It's weird that they're just kind of like thrown together. Bikini Bubbles counterattack. Got a victory. Where's Bikini Bubbles come from? You can tell from the gloomy look on your face that you're worried about catching that disease that's going around, right? It just so happens to have a rare supplement obtained from the surface. A single pill of this miracle drug could even make an old granny spring to her feet. Your luck, as a bonus, I'll give you a pill that makes you more Hey, don't ignore me. What, is this supposed to be like Tanaka?
Making my way back home.
Why the fuck is Tartarus just here?
Time to see my fluffy dog. Fat bitch!
What?
Takumi, you look tasty. Let me eat you.
This is an incredible piece of art, sure.
I'm done. Thank you, Fueba.
Wait. This is an art installation? A large work of art by an artist from the Ark who has been looking into different ways to represent night. Maze of Shadows. And so they elected to make it look like Tartarus. And it's right next to Iwatodai. This is so weird. And it's specifically in here, that's the challenge mode. Why does P4 get relegated to the side stuff? So you get your own knockoff LeBlanc, and then the like units that you get for this are curry. Made for you limited time specials. Soft and foamy made for you latte, the ultimate made for you coffee. Sweet and savory made for you curry, the ultimate made for you curry. That's the phone that you use to call Kawakami. Teddy? That's not fair. That's not fair. You can't use it on me. God. I'm smiling too much. Something. Weak point. Wait, the weak point is fire, but.
Go, Miranda, go! Ready to. My time to put my firepower to the test. I really do enjoy being with you.
Do I have? I think that's gonna be fine. Like. Something about like seeing all the colors together just like hits something in my brain. I'm weak for P4. Several days later. Who the fuck are you? Excuse me. Also, how the insane work to make her belly button still visible through her entire outfit. Why'd you come in through here? Is there some reason I shouldn't use the door? That's Phantom. I don't know what this is. I'm going to assume that band on her thigh is fighting for its life. I assume she's here because, get it, Phantom Thief. Also using a mask. I was just expecting you to pop in through the floor or ceiling. Quincy is away at the moment, so I was unable to use the secret passages. Yeah, but still. Phantom is in full Phantom Thief mode, mask and all. She works for the library. So extra. Why do you need flash grenades in the library? Seems I can't fool you at all. Fool you after all. The truth is, everyone's already prepared. For what? What else? A Phantom Thief mission, naturally. Then why was the preamble and setup like all for P4? Phantom Thief. Indeed. Even on days when the Thieves of Justice are inactive, there are still reports of Phantom Thief sightings. At first, I dismissed it as mere coincidence, but Phantom shows me her phone. It looks like someone posted on a forum saying that they saw a Phantom Thief. The picture is pretty blurry. That's because it's a screenshot of a video. Phantom plays the video. The footage is dark and out of focus, it's hard for me to make out. But what looks like the silhouette of a person is leaping from one rooftop to another. Is that a Nikke? There's no way to know. However, Phantom pulls up a website. What matters is that there have been numerous sightings. This doesn't look good. Exactly. So, Phantom slips on her mask. I must determine whether this person is truly worthy of being a Phantom Thief. Alright, so then the first one we have to run into is Makoto. That knife on a rooftop in the Ark. What the fuck? Dude. It's like a flashbang! Like, what? Girl. We've been on the stakeout for 3 hours. She's been in that pose for 3 hours and her spine hasn't shattered. No Phantom Thieves detected. I glance over at Phantom, who is calmly looking out over the Ark streets at night. Don't worry, they'll appear soon enough. If the rumor Phantom Thief is genuine, there are only so many routes they can take. Well, if they're a normal Phantom Thief, but you got that, right? The Ark may be big, but there are only so many routes that you can take across the rooftops. We're right in the middle of them, so chances are... Okay, so... You know what? I'll make any excuse. Sure, Makoto's here. Why the fuck is Morgana here? I thought, of all chances, I would be free. Like, Morgana just has to be here. Sure. Sure. Two suspicious-looking figures land in front of us. They're here. Huh? What the... Don't be alarmed. We're the Thieves of Don't move. This is an ACPU. Miranda steps forward and flashes her badge. You're a fucking narc. You're under arrest. You're not allowed to be a Phantom Thief if you're a cop. Wait. Well, wait. Depending on if this is before or after Strikers. Never mind. I swear to God, if Teddy shows up, Teddy would be a menace in this setting. You mean we're not arresting them? No! It's only been a day and they're already onto us? Are the cops here really that good? I agree at this time, but this isn't a time for that. If we get caught, it'll be a pain. Let's run. Alright, let's go. With that, they take off at a run. How's Morgana and Makoto here, but not the others? Or any of the others? In the blink of an eye, the two of them leap onto the rooftop and the building across from them. Let's go after them. Stop right there. Like, we're gonna stop just because you said so. Where to next, Mona? Sorry, give me a sec. This doesn't seem like a palace, so I need to check things out first. So they got here through the metaverse? These guys are good. This isn't their first rodeo. Yeah. They certainly move like phantom thieves. Still, they don't seem to know their way around. We're gonna get caught. Why don't you transform, Mona? For some reason, there aren't many cars around here. Right. So Mona Mobile would be completely more... It would be more suspicious. We just stand out even more. Looks like we don't have a choice. Also, because Mona's in that form, it means that whatever rules they're under, it functions like they're in the metaverse. It's like we don't have a choice. I guess so. I don't want to have to use it this way either. Don't hurt them. Got it. Persona. How is a persona gonna function here? The mysterious phantom thieves leap into the roof on a towering building, then vanish from sight in an instant. At that moment, what the heck is that? A giant shadow shoots up from atop the building. A giant? Yes, actually, I'd say it's more like a phantom thief. So Zoro. A giant shadow swings its arm at the same time. Miranda abruptly stops running and turns to look in a completely different direction instead of at the shadow. What's that? Everyone, watch out! She lunges at Quincy, grabs hold of her, and the two of them tumble across the ground. Racing behind them, Phantom slows to avoid crashing into them. So what was that, Gardedyne? What was that for? I just saved you, you were in danger. Danger? I was totally fine. What? I could have sworn there was a giant missile coming right at you. Teddy's not here. What's with you? Did you just suddenly lose it or something? We rushed to the rooftop. Wait, did they use... Morgana gets a confused skill. We rushed to the rooftop, where the mysterious phantom thieves vanished. They're already gone, along with the giant shadow. They got away. Yeah, that was Zoro using a confused skill. Quite right. But what's with that giant? It disappeared with phantom thieves. Good question. I only caught a glimpse of it, but that giant looked like a phantom thief too. It's reasonable to assume they're connected, perhaps. Don't you think those phantom thieves were kind of an odd pair? One of them was really tiny. Don't let him hear you say that. I saw it with my own eyes. It was a cat. Not a cat. That's right, he had ears and a tail. His fur is really soft too. Not as fluffy as Poli's though. What kind of cat talks and runs around on 2 feet? That just makes it even more suspicious. Yeah. Phone vibrates. My phone vibrates and I pull it out. I received a short message. Come right away. We've detected D-waves. Okay.
What should the first target be? Performing reload. All right, going to reload.
Oh, they even changed the...
Oh, my firepower!
Oh, all the UI changed. Or at least part of the UI change. Wait, that was using the...
Battle's finished. Moving on.
That was using a heart icon. I'm trying to remember specifically from what. I rushed to the deputy chief's office. So D-waves. Yeah. There were several occurrences not long ago. I've marked the locations here. He hands me a tablet displaying a map of the Ark. Right in the middle of downtown. 5 blue circles are marked in the heart of downtown, with a 6 on the outskirts. Yes, we immediately dispatch nearby personnel. That HP meter... I know that's used in PA5, the Phantom Axe. No, that is just the... Yeah, no, that's just a normal health bar in P5. Because I was remembering... I was remembering it from I was remembering it from Strikers. I was trying to remember where it was from Strikers. We immediately dispatched nearby personnel. But they found no trace of it. Incidentally, there was a slight discrepancy in the timing of the D-waves. Anderson points to a spot on the outskirts. This one appeared a week ago, while the rest appeared 2 days ago. D-waves are occurring at staggered intervals. Next, take a look at this. The map now shows red dots. What's this? These are the locations where monster sightings have been reported. The red dots are clustered around the D-wave locations marked in blue. We believe the 2 incidents are connected. So what they said on the news is true. We still don't know for sure. We've only received eyewitness reports, but there is no photographic or video evidence. For now, it's just a ghost story. It could be a real monster, or it could be some kind of mass hallucination brought on by the D-waves. Keep every possibility on the table as you investigate. We still have a lot to learn about D-waves. As I know nothing about it. Next day on a street in the Ark. So you were assigned a mission of your own as well, Monsieur? Yeah, we have to find whoever, or whatever it was that suddenly appeared. After that, let's keep asking around. Yeah. Somehow, what started as last night's search for the Phantom Thieves turned into another mission. And now I'm working alongside the Thieves of Justice. Excuse me, have you seen anyone suspicious? No? Anything suspicious? Male passerby. What the heck? You're the suspicious one. I mean, given the outfit, yeah. I am? Is she going to be okay? You just walk around casually like that, I see. Alright. D-waves essentially make collapse happen via dimensional anomalies. Okay, so it's close enough to being a portal. Instructor. Quincy taps me on the shoulder. In that pose? Oh, she's holding a card. I thought that was like one of the, I thought that was like a, like jewelry that you put on one of your fingers. Hey, isn't that a familiar face? Huh? I look in a direction Quincy is pointing and freeze. What's wrong? Oh. Phantom follows my gaze and stiffens. Excuse me, have you seen anyone suspicious? Meanwhile, Miranda continues questioning people. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why are you... Petty! Why are you here? What are... No, you know what? No, it makes sense why he would be... Teddy would pal up to the first cute girl that he saw. No, that makes sense. Zookeeper? Hi? What catches our eye is a familiar Nikke. And not the giant, weird-looking fucking bear next to her? And a bear. Wait, is that even a bear? Don't worry about that. It's a costume. I'm so curious.
Let's have some fun!
very casual.
With modern technology, reloading seems so obsolete.
I want to know so badly why or like what happened that caused them to be here.
This battle's finished.
Because like... Because Teddy's here, Morgana's here, the two mascot characters, but then Koro can't come here. Because Koro's just a dog. What brings you here, Zookeeper? It's been a while since I've seen you in New York this late. It's because I'm on a mission. Teddy's giant eye just staring at me. Mission? Yeah, we're looking for a suspicious person. I mean, Teddy is not suspicious aside from the bear costume. Like, if he'd lose the costume, he'd look like a normal person. But if where they're at now functions like the inside of the TV, then I guess that makes sense. Teddy? The question mark. Actually, no. Something suspicious. Oh, really? How's it going? Not too great. I stare at the bear. It's been so long since I've seen that sprite. This is extremely suspicious. There's nothing suspicious about growing a body by doing sit-ups. Could be Shadow Teddy. Don't worry, I'm prepared for that to happen soon. Leona, is that a bear next to you? Of course. Can't you tell it's a bear? Can't you tell it's not? The giant zipper on his neck? No. I start to argue back, but stop when I notice Timmy standing beside Leona. What is wrong with your eyes? They're like hand-drawn on. What are you? Or are you a bear? Timmy's a lion, right? That's a lion? Of course, and anyone can tell just from looking at him. What the fuck? I see. So is her thing just like picking up random animals and not knowing what they are? Leona pets the bear. I'm gonna assume that that's a yes, actually. I found this little guy yesterday. Little? I don't know how he got in here, but he was wandering around with his guardian. Who? They didn't have anywhere to stay, so I took him in and I've been looking after him. Always a fucking leech. Never thought I'd see a bear in the Ark. Yeah. A bear who you have to feed and then probably also still really likes being close to you and hugging you for different reasons. I wonder. So what are you up to now? Going for a walk, of course. I exchange glances with the Phantom and Quincy. I nod. There's still so much we don't know about D-Waves. It wouldn't be at all surprising if it could summon some kind of bizarre animal. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way this passes. There's no fucking way this passes. Look, this bear has a zipper. Thank God somebody has fucking eyes. Don't unzip that. What do you mean? They'll like you more. Have you not spoken this entire time? This is very bad. That bear can talk. That bear just talked. Did that bear just talk? Bears can talk? Wait, they're getting this out of the way by doing it with Teddy first before Mona. How? A talking bear? That's incredible. Are you really a bear? No! You think there's something inside? Like a mascot costume or something? She gets it. Teddy, just let them open it up. My friend, I believe you're right. Yeah, I think so too. Please. Please, please let me see Twink Teddy in fucking Nikke style. I wasn't expecting to summon such a unique creature though. Don't touch me, Yuki-chan. Huh? The bear struggles frantically. Don't move. You know, he looks like he wouldn't be able to get back up if he fell over. True, she's observant. I kinda like you. Drinks don't exist in Nikke. That's why he's terrified if you open up the bear costume. The sound of running footsteps draws closer. Just then, a girl comes running up. Yukiko! Teddy, are you okay? Yuki-chan? Her art is gorgeous. Like, something about the lighting and the way that her hair's flowing, like, no, I really like that. Oh my god. The girl calms down the bear before bowing her head to us. So only 4 men in all of Nikke. Somehow that doesn't surprise me. I apologize for the trouble. So how... They're so... That's two very different priorities.
Oh no, my firepower!
That's two very different priorities between the two Persona teams immediately. Like... Makoto and Mona are, like, at least trying to figure out what's going on. Teddy's main priority is staying as Teddy. I apologize for the trouble. Hi, Yukiko. Oh, you already exchanged names. Any luck finding a place? Well, I guess it didn't work out, huh? I told you could stay at the shelter. Do you know her? You could say that. Oh, you must be the commander Leona-san mentioned. They even keep the... That's cute. The girl named Yukiko bows in greeting. Yukiko Amaki. I've been in Leona-san's care. Oh, hi. I apologize for causing such commotion. We'll leave right... Hang on, can I ask you a few questions? Yukiko steals a glance at Leona to gauge her reaction. I trust him, so you can too. I guess. Maybe because of all the commotion I can feel eyes on me. Eyes on us. Let's go somewhere else. Then I'll leave you two to it. Oh, thank you so much. If it hadn't been for you, Leona-sama, I don't know what I would have done. Leona-san. Don't mention it. I'll be at the shelter. If anything comes up, let me know. As we walk to a nearby park, Yukiko tells us what happened. Just as I thought, you were summoned here. Summoned? I mean, it seems you were suddenly brought here from your own world. From the backside of the TV? Oh, right. Do you remember anything from when you were summoned? No, not exactly. It's just, when I came to, I was suddenly here on the streets in the Ark. You mean, with that bear? Wow, the buildings here are unbelievably tall. They're really gonna keep the fucking bear puns, I see. Alright. You think so? There are even taller buildings over there. Really? That must be kinda unbearable. You can't do this. You're not the pun character from P4. Wait, is that really a bear? Yes, you can call him Teddy. Okay. I'm very much a bear. It's also weird talking to P for characters, but like the entire HUD and like layout is P5. Which also feels even more weird considering that like P3 had the most recent game release. Like there's part of me that like that goes, yeah, this makes sense. But there's another part of me that's like nitpicking over specific details because it doesn't like it's not like complete. The idea doesn't fit entirely to me. That's right, you're a bear, Teddy. I feel a headache coming on and rub my temples. For now, I'll set you up with a room at the outpost. I mean, at the base where I live. Just hang tight for a bit. I'll sort everything out and get you back to your world. You mean I can go back? Yeah, but it's kind of complicated. I'll explain later. No worries. You've been a huge help. I look forward to hearing the full explanation. Thank you. So there's no answer or no like specific time when this would be, but I'm going to assume that this has to be likely sometime before Kanji came to the party. I'm just happy Persona 4 is still alive. What do you mean? We knew Revival was coming! Revival's coming out in a couple months! Don't mention it. Phantom approaches me. So what do you intend to do now? At least we confirmed that someone was summoned here. Now we need to check the other locations and ask around there. Maybe we should split up. Wait. We'd like to help too. Interesting. Hang on, I think I might get what they're going for. Okay, but so let me BRB. I think I get the idea of what they're going for. If I'll buy it, I'll buy it. I have to buy it at this point. It's not even a bit, it's just I need to know how they change things around. It's not just a new mechanic, there's a bunch of new things to do in Inaba. There's new cutscenes, also entirely new voice. A lot of small tweaks. Probably the third time that a bunch of characters are gonna get rebalanced. Plus, it's golden, so Marie's gonna be there, and hopefully they fix her dungeon. And hopefully also fix the fact that she ruins one of the goddamn... I don't need to be worried about when this takes place, but I want to know when this takes place. Because I'm petty and I need to know. Specifically the skills, like is she casting Agi? Is she casting Agi Dain? Like, is she casting Agilo? Is she casting Maragi? Like, I want to know. But we don't know if Teddy isn't the twink because we don't know if he got his body yet or not. Like, this is in such a weird position because P4 P4, technically speaking, is the second oldest of the ones that is like here, that is out. But like, so many people have played P5. Like, so many people have played P5. It was like the best selling, it's the best selling of the Persona franchise so far. With P3R being like right behind it. So like, it makes sense why they would add in all the Persona 5 stuff. But Persona 4, because there's been no remake or like anything about it since, what, 2012 when did Q2 come out? Like what, 2015? I can't remember when Q2 came out. But like, the investigation team is relatively obscured, but also because Revival's coming out, they can't necessarily explain or show off too much. So like, of the core investigation team, as early as possible, Yukiko would have to be the one shown off. Because like, what, you're gonna put Yosuke in here? You're gonna put Chie in here over Yukiko? Like, Yukiko has the appeal. Huh? You're doing this to send this back, aren't you? If that's the case, please let us help. I look at Yukiko. I can't quite explain it, but I can see a strong, unwavering resolve in her dark eyes. I mean... Okay, you can come with us. Put Naoto in here. Like, Naoto is like the obvious pick. But Naoto's so late into the game, and like... you can't give away... She would overlap with Makoto, but then you also give away like a key part of Naoto's story. And because if it has to be P4 Naoto, then there's nothing. There's nothing there for like Nikke artists to like really kind of dig their toes, dig their nails into. I don't think we'll run into anything dangerous just yet. Thank you. You don't have to be so formal. Okay. Look forward to working with you too. Let's work together and crack this case. Yes, what matters most is giving it your all. Leave it to me. I'm gonna fix this whole mess. Is he always this quick to make friends? Yes. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's okay. He's very friendly, despite what you might kind of want.
Let's have some fun! Reload, reload, reload! Firepower refilled! Reload! Cover me!
Like, the choice for Yukiko makes sense to me.
With modern technology, reloading seems so obsolete.
Because also you're not gonna get another party member until like 20 hours in, so like anybody anybody who gets interested in P4 because of a collab, like you're gonna be waiting a bit until you find like the actual kind of eye candy character. Should be around here. Because you also can't even use Marie either. I took the tablet Anderson gave me. Yukiko and Teddy weren't there either, so let's look around. Alright, Yukiko. Didn't you say you went to look for a place to stay a little while ago? Margaret wouldn't use a gun, she would just have a persona that does use a gun. Multiple personas that use guns, my bad. Yeah, I didn't want to keep imposing on Leona's-san. So I left Teddy with her for a little while and went looking around. I look at Teddy, who's chatting away with Miranda and Quincy. Don't let him out of your fucking eyesight. What's that? A churro stand. Their churros are delicious and they're really famous. I want to try some. You don't have money. Can you eat churros? course. I could eat 100. Is it okay for him to go around talking like that? I think it'll be okay. She's... It's interesting because, like, her personality is slightly different. And I don't know if that's done for the sake of the collab or it's going to reflect how she might be a little different in Revival. Because she's usually a little bit more... How do I say? Absent-minded? Like, she's never had to be Teddy's kind of handler. That's always been Yosuke's responsibility. Even before the two of them even start living together. As long as we don't seem too out of place. Besides, nobody really questioned us back in our world either. Okay, this has to be after he's out of the TV. So that means this has to be after Risei's dungeon. So this is like at least a mid-game Yukiko. She's kind of dorky, but like, that has to kind of be pulled out of her, which is something that Chie is really good at doing, something that Yosuke is unintentionally good at doing, but kind of on her own, she's way more quiet and kind of in her own head. But if this is a little bit further into the game, then like, no, it makes sense why she'd be a little bit more, I'll say, cautious when it comes to Teddy. Because at this point, she'd be used to it for at least a couple months. Because this would be after... This would be before summer or probably during summer. Sounds like it hasn't been easy. Yeah. Anyway, I didn't have any money, so I looked for a job that came with the room and board, but that didn't work out either. Still, I'm glad to meet you, Commander. At least now I know what's going on. Alright, would it be okay if I contacted Leona-san? I'd like to let her know I found a place to stay. Sure, let's go visit her with Teddy sometime. Don't encourage him. So we're investigating the area. There he is, there it is, she said it! Yeah, we need to start by gathering some information. Look over there, Monsu. Hmm? Baby girl! A girl stands in the middle of a park, staring blankly up at the sky. I don't think that's a Nikke. Her arms and legs are mechanical. Quite so. If a Nikke were in that state, a mind switch would be inevitable. Maybe she's one of the older Nikke models or something. I've heard there used to look like that. A mind switch. Hmm? Have you heard about us Nikkes? Oh yes, Leona-san told me she wasn't human. It's hard to believe, though. You can get summoned to another world, so what could possibly surprise you anymore? Listen, this is before a lot of other shit has happened. This also means that this is before Q1, so like, nobody knows. This would literally be their first rodeo. Anyway, the point is, we were human once. So even as Nikkes, we still have to look human. Otherwise, well, to put it simply, we'd end up with something like cognitive dissonance, and it really messes with our heads. That... Because Aigis is now here, like, and knowing how plumes of dust work, especially because of Arena, like... feels weird. But also, this is like the intermingling rules of like messing with the intermingling rules of Persona, so like that's not gonna matter. We can't exactly have guns for arms, tank treads for legs, or missiles firing out of our chests, you know. I'm not really sure what it means, but I get it. I think. As Quincy explains everything to Yukiko, I watch the girl. She's still staring up at the sky without blinking. I'm gonna go talk to her. Quincy walks over to her. Hey, I've seen you staring up at the sky for a while. Are you all by yourself? Oh, I'm Quincy, by the way. Yeah, got a sec to chat? There's something I want to ask you. I'm looking for my comrades. You are not among them. Guess I failed. Early, I guess? The way you put that was a little... I'll go try. Miranda strides up to her and holds out her badge. Excuse me, may I see your ID, please? You're just gonna... You're a fucking narc. She's a cop! At least for now. She's wearing a police uniform, you know. That's a Not gonna ask. She's a phantom thief as well. That's a police uniform, but she's also a phantom thief? Say your name and affiliation. I am Aegis, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon of Seas. Miranda looks at us like she's about to cry. I'll go. Phantom confidently approaches the girl. Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. If you don't mind, would you care to join me somewhere quiet for a cup of tea? Excuse me, why are you flirting with her like that? It's almost like you're hitting on her. Hitting on her? Yeah, like a summer tournament to see who can win over the prettiest girls first. You have to be from early summer. You have to be from early summer. You think so? So, how about this weather? Rather lovely, don't you think? How are... The weather in this area appears to be artificial. Oh. Indeed, that is so. She would be able to notice that. Do you like Phantom Thieves? How are you more socially awkward than her? Phantom keeps trying to talk to her, but the girl doesn't respond at all. A while later, Phantom trudges back to the group. My apologies, I failed. That's okay, I couldn't even talk to her. Well, looks like your turn to step in, Instructor. That's right, the commander is great at this sort of thing. Really? Then I have something to look forward to, Commander. Indeed, he has quite a way with women. Yukiko cautiously takes a step back. That's my Yukiko. That's the most Yukiko thing she's done yet. They're not pulling me back in. I'm only here for a little bit. This event doesn't seem to be voiced at all. I don't think the events in Nikke are voiced. At least I'm not sure. And I don't think they have something like Bocox in Limbus Company, where they go back and voice them. Yukiko cautiously takes a step back. Sounds weird if you put it like that. But hey, it's true. Regardless of what Phantom said, everyone else has failed. So it looks like I have no choice but to step in. But what should I say to her first? The last two are voiced. There's something I want to tell you. The girl turns to look at me. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. Usually the big ones are, but they probably... Because this was like the main thing that I was curious about, because I think even the English trailer for this collab, like, the characters in Nikke are using their English voices, but all the Persona characters are using JP voices. Oh, I wanted to ask you something. The girl's eyes widen as she turns around. And then, she takes a few quick steps before breaking into a run, heading straight toward me. What? It's a little embarrassing to say this myself, but it seems like my plan worked perfectly. I suppose this was to be expected. Even so, it's pretty rare for someone to be won over just by a greeting. Rare doesn't mean impossible. You're amazing, Commander. I pull myself together. After all, this is only the beginning. The girl steps in front of me and looks up at me. I figure I should say something kind. Just as I'm about to do so, in a flash, she runs right past me. What on earth? She's coming this way. Wait, she's after— Oh! Interesting. Okay. Wait, she's after Teddy. Don't tell me she thinks he's some kind of suspicious person. That's not the problem, Yukiko. Rest well, Effie. That's not... Wait, but then that means her sensor's working, right? After running right past me. Without warning. The girl grabs Yukiko's hand? Huh? What? Me? Wait, I won the tournament? Maybe it's because you didn't get any points deducted for just standing there. It's certainly not how I expected these things to unfold. Teddy approaches the girl clutching Yukiko's hand and studying her intently. Studying her intently as Yukiko stands there completely flustered. What's that I smell? Could she be... What? Can you... Yeah, because this would be a first time of their meeting. A Persona user. Use a Persona. Teddy is smelling the plume of dusk. Persona?
I will try my best.
That means even despite the different rules, like, Teddy's able— well, Aigis is able to, like, sniff that out. And then Teddy's able to literally sniff it out. Because they did have similar conversations in a couple of the other... in the crossover games and such.
Nothing can stand against my firepower.
And then that's it. There's no more oh wait. The girl who introduces herself as Aigis surprisingly allows Teddy to speak with her. Approximately 75 hours. 75 hours have elapsed since the reboot. This place. The buildings here are very similar to those from the place I come from. But I have determined that this is a different world. You mean like the labs and... Okay. Yeah, that's probably the case. Aigis looks at Teddy. Then you must also be a Persona user, since you recognize me. You got that right. Okay, but what's a Persona? Well... Konohana Sakuya. Yukiko raises her hand and shouts. Then... She's able to manifest it here? Also, wow! Konohana looks great! I've never seen anything like it. This is a Persona. To put it simply, it's like another version of me, born from my mind. My persona lets me create fire and protect myself while I fight. What a persona can do varies from person to person. Palladian. Something appears from behind Aigis' back. So this is before... So this is well before her resolution. Okay, so that explains her personality. Hold on. I rub my temples as another headache starts to come on. Monsieur, it would seem the situation is more complicated than we thought. And these personas. They remind me of the giant we encountered last night while pursuing the Phantom Thieves. Yeah, so that one was likely Zoro. You're right. Miranda approaches Yukiko and studies her persona with fascination. It's so beautiful. Thank you. Nigus' persona looks so cool. Personas are amazing. Thank you. You've got a very good eye, Mira-chan. Personas are incredible. So all three of you can use this persona ability. Yes, that appears to be the case. There are differences in how our personas manifest and are summoned, but all three of us have awakened our personas and can use their power. How do you know that? It's fine, that's not the important thing here. Them having the discussion isn't important here, considering that P4 and P3 have had their discussions like 3-4 times at this point. Well, I think I figured out what everyone who is summoned here has in common. About us being summoned here. Has anything like this happened before? Let me start by explaining D-waves. As the name implies, they're a type of wave that... I give them a brief explanation of the gatekeeper, who summons beings from other worlds, and the D-waves it creates. That must be what brought us here. So... you were pulled relatively early after your introduction. Yukiko's at least from around summer. Makoto and Morgana, no clear idea yet, but the fact that they work so well together. It could both be between before Haru or after Haru's dungeon. Right, we still don't know don't know exactly what D-waves are. But if you can take out their source, the gatekeeper, you'll be able to return to your own world. Looks like we'll have to fight. If that's what it takes for us to return home, I'd like to help as well. I'll lend a paw too. There's a good chance we'll be heading into battle. Okay, so those two get to show out their persona, but no Kentucky Doji. Leave the rest to us. We're soldiers. Soldier? I guess you do look the part. I mean, I guess... yeah, I'm a weapon created to suppress shadows. Beings that are hostile to humans. In other words, combat is my specialty. I very much like to help you. So you're like a Nikke. If that helps you understanding a little bit easier, then sure. A Nikke. I guess looks at Phantom, Miranda, and Quincy in turn. Do you all have a mission too? You bet. Protect humanity and reclaim the surface. Then I believe we're alike. In a very surface level way, sure. Got it. I'm counting on you too. We have a more specific mission though. Yukiko, who's been listening quietly, raises her hand. I'm fine too. I wouldn't say I'm used to it, but I fought alongside my friends until now. I don't think I'll hold you back. Hi, Hunter. I guess his mission is very different from that of just that of a Nikke. Alright, but if things get dangerous, follow my orders, especially if I tell you to fall back. That's an order. Okay, thank you, Commander. I'm very good at running away. You're really not, though. Understood. I'll leave command to you, Commander. Good, then for now. I tell the three of them about the Phantom Thief who got away a while back. Let's start by tracking them down. Either way, I think they're connected to D-Waves. Either way, either they were someone like us, or they're behind this whole incident. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Alright, what do we need to do? Just leave that to us. Only a Phantom Thief can take on another Phantom Thief. Or you could use the investigation team member who's right there. Not like she's had a couple of months on, like, a very serious investigation. Or any experience from that, sure. What is... puzzle minigame?
Who is this cutie? Her cuteness is gonna make my eyes pop out
So
of
that's
their
where this
sockets.
was.
Your eye is already popped out.
And to pull something out of a dusty box. What's that? It's called... Phantom lifts up a game cartridge dramatically. Midnight Phantom Runner.
Enjoy.
Sorry about that. We just spied the police is all.
Thank you, Haru. That's why Miranda can't be a Phantom Thief.
Oh god damn it, man.
The simulation I had custom made a long time ago.
Coffee. I'm sweating through
I
my
made it so that new
I
Phantom Thieves could
fucking
train in
love
safety. I take the package. Are these drawings supposed to be the Phantom Thieves of Justice? The cartridge has drawings of what are clearly Phantom, Miranda, and Quincy. Indeed. This cartridge is truly one of a kind. I asked the creator to make a very difficult Phantom Thief simulator for Thieves of Justice. I look over the game cartridge. So you're going to make Yukiko, Teddy, and Aigus train with this. Precisely. We must soon go out and catch the Phantom Thieves who are disturbing the Ark's night.
Oh my god! Shut up already!
How many
Why do I have
times?
to be surrounded by a bunch of clowns? What is this? The circus?
No, because it
The
didn't happen in
swans
Q.
arrive here in the same
Well, it didn't
time
happen in
as-
Q too. Here, I've got a manual. Just give the simulator a try too. It'll help if you're able to impart some of your know-how to the trainees. Phantom Thief Simulator Manual.
Nanako, what are you doing there? I'll fucking...
Maybe a verbal
punch
explanation
you in
would
the
help more than menu.
Nanako, I'll
You know what?
knock
Never
your
mind.
teeth in. Get me some
I'm the type who learns by
sausages.
doing. Yeah. Excellent idea. There's no better way to learn than by trying yourself. It's a fairly simple
Oh, God
simulation,
damn it,
so it won't be
man,
too
such a
hard.
fucking piece of shit.
Avoid any
I'm
figures that are not
too much
Phantom Thieves of
coffee,
Justice
I'm sweating
members.
through my clothes. And I fucking
That are not
love
Thieves
it.
of Justice. The jumping between her name being Phantom, then her group being Phantom Thieves, but then the name of the Phantom Thieves are the Thieves of Justice? Like, Run through the Ark at night and collect coins. There are lots of helpful items, so be sure to put them to use. Oh, and eventually the ground you're on will begin to collapse, so you must move quickly. What the fuck is this? Is this Pac-Man? There's a time limit? Yes, but it has to do with the in-game lore. What the fuck? You see, in the simulated Ark, there are all sorts of dark forces scheming behind the scenes. I listen to Phantom's lore dump and prepare to play the simulation. What is this? Oh, these are available after a certain amount of time. Temporarily summons Konohana Sakuya. While she is with you, your HP will stop draining and you will not take damage from enemies. Wait, so how does this work? When our HP reaches 0 when it comes in contact with the area that collapsed. You can change direction swapping on mobile or using WSD. Turn in that direction, stop will no longer move forward. As a unique persona, these personas have skills that are used automatically once the skill gauge is full. Collect coins and treasures to fill the skill gauge. Upgrades and trading. A variety of unique movement patterns will appear throughout the game. Run to the enemy, you will lose HP and you'll be eliminated. It's just Pac-Man. Oh, you have to keep running because of the wall behind you. Oh, this is just a runner. I thought it would have been more like Pac-Man, but this is just a runner game. Oh, it auto-activates when you run into somebody.
Me, myself, personally, I done said some bullshit on the internet, bro, but you gotta go, buddy. Like, I'm gonna get you out of here. It's the last thing I do.
Oh my god! Shut up already!
Is this all that you do?
By a bunch of clowns. What is this? The circus? Did you all drive here in the same tiny car?
Takumi, you look tasty. Let me eat you.
Everybody get naked. What? But you're girls. You can't cook? You won't get naked? What are you even good for?
Well, he has a point.
That's a point.
Takumi, you look tasty. Let me eat you.
Enjoy.
Sorry about that. He just spied the pieces off.
Oh, that was the target score. That's...
Takumi, you look tasty.
I can't overpopulate them with the high-end Daisy comics. That thing came out 20 years ago. You have to accept that it's over. So that's one of the minigame things.
Cuteness is gonna make my eyes pop out of their sockets.
Your eye is already popped out.
Oh, you can just reset these whenever.
Oh god damn it.
That's
man.
kinda nothing.
I had too much coffee. I'm sweating through my clothes. And I fucking love it.
Seize missions. Wait, so the mission menu is specifically P3.
Them boys stupid.
Enhance equipment, clear story.
500 cigarettes. I feel as if I have been spending my entire life and I just sat down.
I think that's like barely enough to get like another challenge. Or like to get another poll. I don't know anything about team building, so I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I assume this has to have a unique shop for collab items. Yep. Duh. I think that's all that I can do from here, for at least for right now. It feels like... Just make me need it. Sorry, 20 years ago happened. I apologize. Time move forward.
Everything you need. Thank you.
It feels... I'm gonna be like so petty and pedantic about this, but like this is... I feel validated and justified in this, but like, it feels weird that like no mention of like Yukiko being able to
Leave the support to me.
help out with an investigation, like that just didn't come up at all. It's just like, oh yeah, I'm here, so I'll help. And not mentioning that like you've been a part of an investigation team before. Like, it feels weird. Like, how do I put this? I know, also, yes, I'm aware, like, I'm gonna be complaining about, like, the writing quality of a tie-in collab. But, like, I don't know, I've seen other games, like, do things like it. Of just like actually kind of like trying to tie the characters together in some way. This one seems to just be like, oh, they're just here, and then it's just figuring out what to do. But I also guess like part of it is the fact that like if you're gonna have a character very clearly inspired by the Phantom Thieves, but then also having them mainly interact with the non-Phantom Thieves Persona characters. Like, it feels like... How do I put it? It feels like a package deal, where they wanted one piece of it, but then they ended up having to, like, get the other ones. What was I gonna do? Because at the bare minimum, I just want Igus. Nothing. Wait a minute. It's not even her gun. Whatever. I also said, as part of this, I was going to give the story a little bit more of a shot, because it's like... I'm gonna need gems to progress anyway. Where... I'm like... I know part of it is just like I don't have experience doing this. But like, I don't know where like anything is. I did hear that Nikke was also a pioneer when it came to skin gacha. Whether or not that's a good or a bad thing, that is Your prerogative. Wait, no, I think that was it. This was the archive for... Yeah, story important, events. This is a similar thing that, Reverse 1999 has. Where, like, you can unlock the past events so you can actually read through the story instead of them just being gone forever. Yeah, I think I fast forwarded like through like almost all of the story that I went through so far. So I can at least replay these to like give it another chance. Especially considering that I'm not trying to figure out how the game even works. And I'm no longer in the... How do I put it? Concern phase of making progress so that my account doesn't like completely fall behind.
BA-01 down! BA-01 down! Please respond! We've been shot down! BA-01 down! BA-01! Useless piece of... Commander! I can't get through to the Ark! Commander? No! They're going into cardiac arrest! AED! AED!
Roger.
Clear! Commander, are you okay? Can you hear me? Smile if you can hear me.
Alright, I smiled. This is also another thing that I didn't like when it comes to Genshin. I don't like if there's only like one dialogue choice, but you have to still click like regardless. It feels weird.
Finally! Can you tell me which section you're from?
Central Government, Nikke Management Department.
Alright then. Up and at 'em. Raise your arms up.
Okay.
STR cleared. Great. Everything is normal. Commander, can you hear me? We were attacked en route to our destination. The transport ship is down. Any Rapture within a 100-mile radius must have heard that explosion and is headed our way. I realize this is all a bit sudden, but I am now under your command. You're giving me orders. Can you do it?
I'll give it a shot.
Yes, Commander. Time to get to work. Keep your head down. Please don't worry. I will protect you. No matter what happens. Marion activating combat mode. Engaging.
Jesus Christ. It took my... It took my brain like a couple seconds to figure out like, wait, what does this look like?
All enemies down. Transitioning to non-combat state.
Girl, they have to have clothes that fucking fit. Like...
Ugh, my leg.
Are you hurt?
I suppose you could say that. Hurt. Or rather, malfunctioning. Either way, my mobility hasn't been affected.
Is that like a visor on her left, or is it like an accessory? I start bandaging Marion's leg. Like, why can't that just be part of the...
This isn't of much use to a Nikke. Nonetheless, I appreciate the gesture. Thank you, Commander. I thought you'd be more of a rough and tumble kind of person. Let's keep moving. The rendezvous point should be close by.
I don't know if it's the perspective or like the design that's like visually confusing me.
We're almost there. Are you feeling all right?
A little dizzy, but I'm fine.
Your heart had stopped back there, but I managed to resuscitate you. If you're tired of walking, I can carry you.
I'm okay.
It's nothing, really. Carrying you is like lifting a feather for me. Come on.
I think you have trouble making her pose. Like, I don't... Part of me, like, I'm trying to figure out the perspective. Like, it doesn't make complete sense to me. I can walk by myself, don't worry.
If you insist. In that case...
Marianne approaches and grabs your
At
arm.
least hold on to me a bit. Let me know if you need a rest.
I'll keep that in mind.
Roger. Let's keep moving then. We've got raptures up ahead. I don't see any way around them. Stay here and wait for me. This will all be over soon. It should be somewhere around here. Huh? Where is everyone? Did the plan change after the transport ship crashed? Gunfire! Let's go check it out!
How long are we going to wait here? Until they come.
Wait, how did her hair go from this to being like pure red? What the fuck?
We're sitting ducks out here. We'll wait until they come. Did you not see how hard they went down? You saw that explosion. What are the odds of them coming out of that alive? We haven't received any confirmation of death. What? So we're waiting here until we do? This is the rendezvous point. Leaving here would throw a wrench into the works. This is absurd.
Everyone!
You scared me.
I'm Marion. The commander is here with me.
Are you serious? How did you survive that explosion? I get that you're a Nikke, but isn't that one a human?
Yes, I'm a human.
Something's fishy about this. Are you really the commander?
Yes.
Excuse me for a moment. Commander identification code red. The Squad 04F commander has changed.
Everyone gets a unique cute hat.
I don't even know them. How
You,
could you?
you gotta understand the hat's important.
Now's not the time to
It's character
There are
defining.
raptors right ahead of us.
It's a personality
Well,
trait.
that much is true. From now on, you're in command. As the former commander is unable to issue orders at present, no formal procedures are necessary to transfer authority. The situation is urgent. I'll explain the details once the battle is over.
Understood.
You said your name was Marion? What branch are you from?
I belong to Silvergun. I'm a machine gunner.
It checks out. Very well then. All right, Commander. What's the next move? Awaiting your command. Yes, Commander.
Destroy the raptures.
Let's get this party started.
So there's a... Okay. So that means that the story notes are separated into pre-battle and then post-battle. That's what I'm assuming the A and B parts are for. Because that's also what I was slightly confused about when it came to the collab.
We're Rapi and Anise. Thanks for the assistance.
But why did you ask to take the commander up to the surface all of a sudden? So...
I'm afraid so. Our former commander is dead. He tried to shoot at the raptures with a human weapon, hurling obscenities at them all the while. He knew that those pea shooters can't put a dent in a rapture.
You two failed in your duties. You let him die.
Huh?
You're wrong. We've always been willing to protect the commander. No matter what, even if that meant sacrificing ourselves. But just because we're willing to put our lives on the line doesn't mean he'll always be safe. right. I was just saying.
Could you tell us your name?
Bonnie Cho.
Anise.
I'm going to do a little digging. Let me see.
What's wrong?
This commander is a total rookie.
What?
They just graduated from the military academy yesterday.
Let's move to the commercial street. It's too dangerous here.
Well, that was easy.
We're Rapi and Anise. Thanks for the assistance.
But why did you ask to take the commander up to the surface all of a sudden?
Oh, wait. Wait, how's this structured? Like, I didn't miss anything, did I?
All enemies down. Ugh, my leg.
Did you really just take up your post yesterday?
Is something wrong?
How can a complete amateur be sent to replace a commander killed in the line of duty? What were they thinking?
What?
Nothing. Anyway, you're the commander of this squad from here on out. If you don't have any objections, I'd like to go over our current course of action.
No problem.
Okay, I'll brief you. 46 hours ago, we lost communication with the Nikke squad that was patrolling this area. They went completely dark, so we decided to send out a search party. During our search, an accident resulted in the death of our, now former, commander.
The only problem is, the deceased commander is the one who knew the coordinates to our destination. You wouldn't happen to know anything about that, would you?
No, I don't.
I figured as much.
I know the coordinates.
Yeah, I figured that too. Huh?
That information was input into my system when I was sent out on this operation. I'll take the lead. Follow me.
Oh, okay.
And you... are you called Rapi?
Hmm?
You failed to protect your former commander. Who are you to call someone else a novice? They're putting their lives on the line just like we are. If I ever hear you talk like that again, it'll be the last time.
Whoa, let's settle down. No need to get all riled up.
Fine, I misspoke. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize to me. Apologize to the commander.
The fuck is your problem?
I'm sorry.
I'm okay. Like, I get being, like, sensitive over, like, yeah, the commander died, but, like, if he knew that he was using ineffective weapons against something and, like, screaming at it for no reason, like, okay, like, what? Were they just also supposed to die? Like...
They didn't get themselves into a tizzy? Definitely not an ordinary commander.
Like, I can understand being, like, upset about, like, bad outcomes or, like, hey, you actually kind of messed up, like, your commander died because of your own actions. But no, that sounds like it was completely his own fault for being a dumbass, so why are you chewing her out for being right?
Are you okay? You don't look so good.
I don't know what it is. but I feel a bit...
Let me do some maintenance. Take off your top.
What?
What? Right here?
Is there a problem?
What I mean is, the commander is right there.
You don't actually think the commander sees you that way, do you? Relax. To them, we're just emotionless fighting machines. The last thing they're thinking of when they see us is sex. Trust me.
What?
Isn't that right, Commander?
As your tits are like bouncing out of your shirt? Like, what?
Well, so you do see us that way. Interesting.
I do like that
Fine.
expression.
It's probably just a small malfunction due to these new surroundings.
Take it off.
Don't make such a fuss, will you?
I said I'm okay.
In the event of a malfunction, it is required that we conduct the necessary repairs. This isn't an option.
I see.
Good. All right, Commander. Please turn the other way.
Everything seems okay.
I told you.
Let's keep going.
Hey, I saw that. Just kidding.
Okay. Okay. Like, what the fuck? Hang on. Ads are gonna start in a sec. This'll give me vent break. Cause I'm like, how do I put this? I am. Like, you didn't say if there was any, like, specific thing they have to check, like, that's either accessible through your back, something on your, like, something through your chest. Like, you're just saying take off your top, and that's, like, not communicating anything to me. Also the line, like, oh, they only see us as, like, emotionless robots. Like, the last thing they think about is sex when, like, they're clearly designed like that. Like, what? I think that was part of, like, when I started kind of having a little bit of, like, a dissonance, a cognitive dissonance, where it's like, oh yeah, these things are just made to be combat robots, no sexual provocation at all. Then why are your tits bouncing like that? Why can I see your belly button while you're fully clothed? Like, why is your top like 3 sizes too small? Like, what? There's an incongruity there between what you're telling me and what you're showing me. They're designed like that, and the idea that Nikkes can have free will discuss normal people in the universe. So then why wouldn't they just be seen as sex dolls? Like, why would they clearly be designed like that, but then because they're, like, you're supposed to just see them as indisposable things, why, like, would that matter? Why would you give a gun rights? Why would you give a gun tits if you didn't want the gun to have tits? Why not make the gun hot, but you're also not meant to be attracted to them or not meant to see them as anything more than a gun? Like, there's an incongruity there. And like, Aegis is a very, Aegis, Metis, like, and Labris, like, they're all very they're all very function over form, especially, well, mainly with Aegis. Metis has her own reasons. And like, that's why they look like that. It's not like it's... Well, I can't say that just yet, because like, I don't know completely. But it's not like they chose how they look. Like, assuming that's the body that they were just kind of given, then like... Like, if that's just the body they were given, like, it's not like they're expressing their personality in any type of way by looking like that. It's just whoever made them said, yeah, give that one fat tits and fat thighs. But also make sure that her eyes are calibrated correctly so that she can shoot her gun well.
Do you copy? Art control to surface. Do you copy? Reppy, Anise?
Communication. This is Roppy. Shifty, do you copy?
About time we got through. What's the situation on your end?
Another VTuber?
The new commander has arrived. The operational coordinates have been confirmed, and we're proceeding as planned.
Excellent. We had quite the scare back there when we lost contact with the conveyor. You took the transport ship straight into the middle of an enemy camp? What were you thinking? What? It's completely obliterated. With friends like you, who needs enemies? Raptors in that area have no anti-air weapons. What?
Shifty, can you send me the data for the transport ship's black box?
Sure, once I'm done analyzing it. It won't take long.
Okay, thanks.
Just a sec. Well then. Hello there, I'm Shifty, an operator from the Arc Intelligence Department. I will be assisting you throughout the operation from here on out. Nice to be working with you.
Me too.
Yep. High-class energy detected ahead. Most likely Lord class. What? What's something that big doing here?
These story segments are also like very fast.
What about the missing Nikkes?
We leave them behind. Only 0.2% of Nikkes who go missing are ever recovered. You of all people should know these search parties are just for show.
Well, I can't pretend like they don't exist either.
Is a Lord that dangerous?
Yes, they are the ones who lead high-level raptures. Their combat capabilities are unparalleled. Judging from the simulation, our chances of success is high, but there's a high probability of us sustaining heavy losses. And a 24.35% probability of total annihilation.
Commander, should we pull out?
Only 24? I don't want to give up on the search.
Then please give the order. That's all we need. We follow the commander's orders, no matter what.
Continue the operation.
Yes, Commander.
Commander, you do realize that this could be a suicide mission, right? So long as our brains remain intact, we Nikkes are no worse off. It's a different story when it comes to humans. You're fine with that?
Why is she... How do I put this? She is... How do I word this? Because she is the one mainly lore dumping things at this point. But like doing it in a very cynical way. It's coming off as like scolding. Which isn't necessarily a negative, but it's a very unique way of onboarding somebody into learning about these things into learning about the setting.
Okay, understood.
Commander, please walk behind me. I'll protect you.
Battle over. Damage report?
Minimal damage. Sufficient ammo remaining.
Same here.
Some damage to the left clavicle, heavy damage to the lower right projector. Abrasion to the left eye caused by a stray bullet. No irregularities in identifying targets. Overall damage rate is 17.05%. Still combat capable.
That's still some pretty...
Very
That's
well.
still a lot of damage.
Are you sure that's not too high?
It doesn't matter. We're almost there. Let's pick up the pace.
I put a bandage on Marianne.
Commander?
Commander, what on earth are you doing? That kind of thing is useless to a Nikke.
No, it works.
Huh?
It feels like I'm being healed. From the inside. Commander, I could use another bandage here as well. Thank you. The pain is gone already. We're here.
No sight of any Vanguard.
They're here.
What? There's nothing here.
Let's look around.
Marianne starts walking alone.
What is she doing? Rappy? I finished analyzing the black box from the transport ship. I'm sending you the report.
Yes, Commander.
Rappy's eyes flash for a moment. With the click, Rappy points the gun at Marianne in a distance.
Marion, stop right there.
Roger.
You shot down the transport ship?
What?
Yes, it does.
No, what?
There were 2 explosions inside the conveyor.
Wait, what?
What?
Yes, it does.
That's weird. I'm kind of surprised that that either also just didn't get fixed. Weird.
There were 2 explosions inside the conveyor.
Oh, so that says transport ship, not conveyor.
You shot down the transport ship? There were 2 explosions inside the conveyor.
Weird. Okay.
They were caused by the explosives meant for this operation, which would never go off without an external detonation signal. That detonation signal originated from you, Marion.
Yes, it does.
What the
What are you trying to achieve?
What the fuck? Why did it happen twice?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. We're here.
Start talking, or else I'll put a bullet between your eyes.
We're here.
What?
We're here. We're here. We're here. Over here, over here, over here, over here, over here.
She's been corrupted. When did this happen?
Just my luck.
What happened?
Her central nerve was taken by the raptures.
So it's a logic virus.
Out a distress signal. Stop her!
I've got her in my sights. Please give the order.
A great shock is caused. What?
I'm detecting high-class energy in front of you. Those vibrations, they're a blacksmith.
Over here.
What is that thing?
Codename Blacksmith. It's a tyrant. They capture Nikke's on the surface and use them for rapture parts.
Over here.
Suddenly, Marianne is wrapped in tentacles reaching out from nowhere and disappears into the building.
It absorbed her into its body.
I'm willing to bet the same thing happened to those missing Vanguard troops. We may be able to save them. even Marion.
What are you talking about?
After the blacksmith captures Nikke's, it keeps them for a while before doing anything. Judging by when they disappeared, there may still be some time left. What do you want us to do?
Do you have to ask? Let's just get out of here!
Your orders, please.
We have to save Marianne.
Yes, Commander.
Are you out of your mind? We're gonna die!
Anise, the least we can do is try. For them.
Have you found it?
I don't know yet.
Okay, let's give it a shot then.
Shifty, please assist.
Oh, okay. Well, first off, the simulation results are...
We don't need to hear it.
Yes, Commander. Engaging with Tyrant 003. Blacksmith now. Engaging.
I know for a fact that this also came out after... I know for a fact that this came out after, Automata. Because I think they also very... I think Shift Up was also very open about their inspiration from Automata when making Stellar Blade. So, like, that's just the logic virus.
Considering there was only a 12.4% of success, I'd say that was a job well done.
I'll check the survivors. No survivors from the Vanguard. All the parts have been ransacked.
What about Marion?
Still alive.
They also have makeup too.
Over... here. Here.
This is bad. Her brain has already been corrupted. We all know the rules. Any Nikke who has sustained brain damage is to be disposed of. According to the law, the execution must be carried out by the commander.
This pistol is for when we must self-terminate. Humans can use them as well. Just... get in close.
Wait.
Perhaps I should do it?
Wait.
No. We Nikkes cannot execute our own kind. No time to hesitate, Commander. If we don't get this done, she will probably become an irregular soon. Commander!
Over here, Commander. Commander. Thank you for your bandage.
Wouldn't this pistol work on the enemies then? That's what I'm assuming, but...
No signs of life.
Official confirmation of death. Our investigation mission is complete. Head back to the Ark. Damn it.
I think I said it. I did say it yesterday. A dreadful thing that can grow in any of us, regardless of our wishes. I said it. I know I said it yesterday, cause it's still funny. But like any setting that like continuously progresses towards the idea of a suicide booth, it's like, what do you mean? It is standard issue for every unit to have their suicide gun. Like, what do you... here is your primary weapon, here's your secondary weapon. Mind you, something goes bad, here's the third option. The third option is your last option. Like, why is it specifically that one? And even your own teammates can't do it. It has to be a commander, which means the commander has to be there in the field. Like, there's a lot of weird arbitrary kind of stuff with that. But the idea...
Marion.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm laughing too much at this. The idea of a standard issue suicide pistol. It's so crazy. Like, what? Like, if the rest of the body is mechanical, just have a terminate button. Like a self-terminate button, self-detonate button. Like, that doesn't, you don't... You don't need to issue a suicide handgun to every single one of them.
What's going on? That corruption code implanted into Marion's brain must be acting as a navigator. It guides Nikke's to the blacksmith's location. That way, they're having their food delivered straight to their doorstep.
Like Uber Eats.
But she was acting completely normal before she went haywire. That's probably because of the commander. And Nikke's highest priority is protecting their commander and obeying any orders given. I'm willing to bet the problem started once she met the commander. That's when her priorities were shifted out of order. She was completely defenseless when in close proximity to the blacksmith. That means the corruption was quite severe.
When did it start?
What?
When was she first corrupted?
During the operation, I suppose. Ah, yes.
You said she was the one that sabotaged the transport ship, right? She must have already been corrupted at that point. And that transport ship came from the Ark.
Are the Aegis barriers broken?
No. The Aegis barriers are strong. They'd pick up any corruption in an instant.
Rappy, what are you trying to say?
Well...
That concludes my report.
You mean they took down a blacksmith? A novice commander with 3 Nikkes, all in a single day?
Yes, sir. However, one Nikke was destroyed during the operation.
If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're starting to develop a sense of humor, Shifty.
Should I forward the combat data to you?
No, that won't be necessary. I would, however, like to meet this commander. Make an appointment for this afternoon, will you?
I'll inform them.
You do that.
Anything else?
Ah, yes. Have the other Nikkes who took part in the operation come along as well. Ensure that they're armed.
HQ is calling us in?
You'll be going with me.
Aw, man, not this again.
What?
So few of you, and yet you managed to take down a blacksmith. Simply astonishing. Keep fighting the good fight, my loyal and most subservient of all government lapdogs. It's always the same old routine.
Well, we did perform exceptionally well during this last mission.
Let's get this over with. The sooner we go, the sooner we can leave.
They asked you arrived armed.
Really? What an odd request.
I'm trying to, like... I'm trying to figure out, like, the right way of putting things.
Huh?
Also, one thing that kind of caught me, at least now, in this point in the story, they are referring to the commander with they, them pronouns, but then much later on, when during the collab, like, it's just like he, him, commander.
So nice to meet you all. I'm Anderson, Deputy Chief of the Central Government Command. We can dispense with the formalities. Address me however you wish.
Mr. Anderson.
Like nails on a chalkboard. Anderson will do just fine. I called you in today because I wanted to conduct a little test. Nothing too difficult. You can relax.
A test?
From here, go straight to the simulation room. There will be someone there to fill you in. That is all.
You called us here just for that?
Anise.
What? I'm just asking.
I simply wanted to meet you in person. No other reason. I believe we're done here.
May I ask you a question?
One moment. I suppose I have time to answer one question. Just one.
It's either that or Lord Anderson, and I think both of those probably would have led to nails on a chalkboard. Marianne seemed to have been corrupted while she was still inside the Ark. Do you know anything about that?
Commander, this is not the place to be asking such questions.
Marion? Doesn't ring a bell. Oh yes, the other Nikke who fought with you, right? I heard she was destroyed. I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I have nothing for you. We're conducting an investigation into the operation as we speak. The only thing we are certain of is that the Aegis barriers are impenetrable. Now, if you don't mind, I have other business to attend to.
Stand up.
Hey, you. Let's say someone did corrupt one of your Nikkes, maliciously. Let's say they were so powerful that you wouldn't stand a chance against them. Tell me, what would you do?
Ask them why.
Well, there must be a reason. This sounds like if there's reasonable cause for what's been done, you'll just accept it. Well, I'm not blaming you. I'm just curious what you'll say. You may leave now. I'm sure we'll meet again.
With a click, the door is closed.
I'm Ingrid, your coach for today. Welcome to the simulation room.
Sorry, there was... The fun part about this is that... God. Is that there's randomly going to be some designs that will get, like, a complete neuron activation out of me. Congrats, you hit one.
This is where I'll be putting your combat skills to the test.
Commander, what is this all about?
Having our combat skills tested after a mission? I've never heard of such a thing. They usually do this sort of thing beforehand.
And isn't that the CEO of Elysian? What is she doing here?
This is a hobby of hers.
No chit-chat when I'm talking. Next, you will face a battle simulation in the simulation room. I can tell you, you better not be lax and think that it's just a simulation. The simulation room is the Ark's pride and joy. You can experience combat in reality here. Not only can it simulate all kinds of real battle scenarios, but you can also fight against virtual raptures.
Wait.
Next, you will face a battle simulation in the simulation room. I can tell you, you'd better not be lax and think that it's just a simulation. The simulation room is the Ark's pride and joy. You can experience combat in reality here. Not only can it simulate all kinds of real battle scenarios, I can tell you, you'd better not be lax and think that it's just a simulation.
What? That's just like... I get what, like, she's trying to say, but, like, that's such a clunky way of, like... of saying don't expect the simulation room to have, like, training wheels. It may be a simulation, but it'll hurt like real. Like, you can just say that instead of kind of doing this weird, like, loop-de-loop. Like, it's clunky.
Tactics will be essential to handle these various situations in battle. So, go and complete the test tactically. That is all.
Okay.
I have a question.
No questions allowed. Before we begin the training, I need to know your squad name. Tell me your squad name.
Counters.
Name confirmed. Then, squad. Looking forward to your superb combat skills.
Ugh, so tired.
The operation results have already been reported. She told us to wait here.
Rappy, what do you think this is all about?
Just like she said, it's a test. Apparently, our performance was good enough to arouse suspicion.
You do poorly, they give you a hard time. You do well, same thing. You can't win.
You make good game, you get fired. You make bad game, you get fired. I don't know.
Well, it's not like it's a bad thing. Doing our part for the cause and all that jazz.
I suppose so. So what now? Do we just wait?
Well, how'd it go?
I can't believe it.
Really?
A complete and utter disaster. If they were really out on the field, they'd all have been killed in less than 3 minutes.
Oh, most unexpected indeed.
That's putting it lightly. Could it be that they only excel in actual combat?
Only one way to find out.
Hang on, sorry. I'm gonna... Somehow this turned into MST3K. But, like, I'm looking at her legs and it's just like... They go up so high. Like... Like, her legs are most of her body. And, like, it's standing out because, like, she's standing right next to Anderson. And he has, like, a relatively normal type of body. But, like, her legs go way up. Or maybe that's, again, the perspective. But, like... It's weird to tell. Because, like, the lighting on her makes it look like it's the perspective, but then, I don't know. It's weird.
We have plenty of missions to send them on. Take your pick.
Whichever is most difficult.
So, this one should do the trick.
Investigate a power station? The one in the coastal city?
Is this the entire team?
I can't believe this! We go through hell for them and we're sent straight back out without a word of thanks.
This is an order.
Yeah, what a good little doggy you are. Gotta please your master, am I right?
Anise.
Sorry, that was out of line.
Who's the assigned commander?
Me.
What?
This is most unusual. What are they up to?
Is there something wrong?
They never assign the same commander to a Nikke squad multiple times in a row. Otherwise, things tend to go south. It usually results in infighting and the team eventually falls apart. That's why they've enforced this rule for so long.
You end up with commanders executing Nikkes on the spot. Sometimes even the other way around.
It's precisely to avoid these kinds of catastrophes that a commander in any given Nikke squad can only cooperate once every 3 missions. So, this is truly bizarre.
They're trying to get rid of us. They want to send us up to the service and have us all killed without anyone noticing. But what reason could they possibly have for doing that? You scared me! Where did you come from? I heard there's a new mission, so I came to assist. If they wanted you dead, you'd be dead already. They wouldn't bother with sending you back up to the surface. In other words, this is a normal operation. Normal as can be.
If it's an order, I'll follow it. But, Commander, are you okay with all this?
I won't shoot you.
Same here.
Well, for now at least.
Let's head up.
That's also a really dumb way of running things. Like, if you're rotating out a commander with a squad every 3 missions, like, you're not, like, there's an adjustment period. It does seem like the opposite of how to keep order. Yeah, because, like, your first time out with, like, a group or, like, in any type of team-based setting, like, you're gonna be your least effective because you don't know how one another works. Second time, like, it gets better. Third time, you'll probably also be a little bit better. Like, that's why teams are a thing. That's why squads are a thing. That's why, like, you routinely, consistently have, like, a commanding officer. That's typically why people who play on the same team together, they all play on the same team together, and you're not rotating coaches every 3 weeks. Because after a certain point, you get used to how one another operate. When you're constantly shifting people around, like, that's critically inefficient. Like, you're actively becoming a detriment to your own plan by doing stuff like that. And that goes for any type of cooperative or team-based or strategic setting. Like, that doesn't work. Hi, Ish. Thank you for the check-in. I hope you enjoy your potion, Master. My Nikke.
Heading up to the surface yet again? What did I ever do to deserve this?
Wait, someone's coming.
Hello, my name is Neon.
I have to do this now, because it's like, I saw her design. I remember, I think when I saw her, like, that's kind of when I had one foot out, because it's like, how can you not tell that, like, your entire ass is out? Like, it's not oddly cold, oddly windy in any type of way. You just, it's just like, all right, whatever.
Nikke from Elysian?
It's quirky.
I was sent to take part in this investigation. Nice to meet you.
Santa, you in?
Shifty, did you know about this?
I got a personnel transfer notice just now.
Commander, did you receive anything about this?
No, I didn't.
Why would they suddenly add another member? Something's not right. What type of Nikke are you? I'm...
Shotgun?
Ah, yes. I believe I'm a spy. Huh? My boss Ingrid instructed me to do my utmost in assisting you, after which I am to report back to her. This is what a spy does, no? I guess.
Ah, your quirk is being stupid.
I've always wanted to be a spy. looking forward to working with you all. I'll try to be the best spy I can.
Me too.
With pleasure. You sure this isn't going to be a problem down the line? Well...
Feels like they give them a consistent light direction the other girls have. Like, it's so... I don't know. It's so weird to tell. Like, the more I'm going through these stories and, like, sitting and kind of, well, listening, I guess, mostly. Like, it's just so... I don't know. It feels weird. Investigate the power station.
So, this is the surface.
Just fucking...
Roger. It's so... big. The sky isn't buzzing. It's nothing like I've ever seen before. The air composition is the same, but somehow it just feels different. It'll wear off in a day or two. We're guaranteed to run into raptures within the hour. This is no time for sightseeing. If you stay too long, you'll get a nice heavy dose of electron beam straight to the brain. Yes, you must act quickly. The objective of this operation is to investigate the control room of the power station. Scanning the area. Aerating. Clearing out alpha particles. Concentration, 42.23%. 21.48%. Alpha particle concentration, 2.01%. Scanning finished. According to the scan, you'll have to follow the maglev train tracks to reach the power station. A high voltage current is running through the entire line. It's not an issue for the Nikkes, but the commander.
I can handle it. Let's go.
What are you talking about? You'll die.
Where is the current coming from?
Retrieving history. The city was closed off 5 years ago to prevent any raptures from escaping. Seems it was deliberately leaked to the outside. The line was close to completion, so it has been generating electricity autonomously. What about the humans who are still in the city? Well, considering we don't know what we'll run into, it's best they stay inside.
Our first order of business is cutting off power to the line. Is there any way we can do that?
Yes, I will mark the location of the control room on the map.
Commander, I'm ready.
Let's go.
Yes, Commander.
It feels like each of these small scenes takes, like, at most, maybe 5 minutes. Like, they're incredibly bite-sized.
Rappy!
Commander, get behind me. Shifty, watch my back.
Did I say something wrong? Didn't you see the raptures? No, I didn't. Let's get this straight, Neon. There's an unwritten rule that any Nikke who comes up to the surface must follow. You don't blurt things out indiscriminately, got it? I understand.
Huh?
Is this okay? Sure.
What was that all about?
I just came up with something. If the current running through the tracks is the problem, then why doesn't the commander just wear rubber boots? Not bad, huh? Not bad. Do you realize how many volts are running through those tracks? A human would be burnt to a crisp if they touched it. What I mean is, it's impractical. Didn't you have more to say? I feel like this can work. Commander.
Sure. Sure. Electrocute me.
I don't like this one bit. control room. Preparing to cut power.
Commander, give me the combi link.
What is that?
It's a device used to remotely control all sorts of machinery up on the surface. You see that little protrusion on your mobile? Pull that out. There will be a line attached to it.
You pull out the protruding part of your phone. A line about 1 meter long appears.
Yes, that's it. Now plug it into the port of the machine you want to control.
Port?
Commander, in here.
Did you really graduate from the military academy?
Soon after.
Power has been shut off. You can take the line straight into the city now.
In other words, this operation is of the utmost importance.
Shouldn't we find a pair of rubber boots?
That's twice now. That's weird.
Boots.
I'm trying to I'm trying to find a way of like wording it completely. But it's very the flow isn't clean, and like I'm not sure if that's because like there's meant to be dialogue during the combat encounters that like explain part of the story, or if like there's scenes through the combat encounter, but like it feels very, how do I put it? It feels very chopped up, I guess.
Enemy neutralized.
It's like the, this is how I can put it. It feels like kind of the inverse of my issue when it comes to Hoyo stuff, where Hoyo goes very, very, very long explaining like every single step in between like the things that you're doing, like to the point where it's just excessive and drags on for too long. This feels like the extreme opposite of that, where it's kind of jumping. Like it feels disconnected, but it's also expecting you to follow along of like, we're here, now we're here, now we're here, now we're here. This is also part of the same mission, but it's just like not rapid fire, but it's like it feels like I'm blinking and missing like 2 to 3 minutes of like other things happening between each scene.
Neon, I was getting worried back there. You sure you didn't go a bit overboard back there? The bigger the better. That's what I say. Aren't you worried about being unbalanced? Let me tell you something, Anise. In this world, the only thing standing between us and the enemy is our weapons. If I end up not being perfectly balanced as a result, that's a risk I'm willing to take. I see.
What?
All right, everyone, follow me. Firepower wins the day! Hip hip hooray! No.
She is right though, firepower does win.
Location of power station confirmed. You may proceed.
Though the non-explosive expert saying that is like a little weird, but whatever.
Considering that place could be crawling with raptures, we probably shouldn't just waltz in through the front door.
There is like character stories and like individual characters having their arcs. Like I think that's part of what that's what the advising the Nikke is like for. That's like personal character stories. On top of also some of the other events. Like that's a very typical kind of gotcha thing. But like this is the main story and it feels like this. Like maybe it gets better with the later chapters, but like I'm remembering why I like checked out early on.
I don't want to crash a rapture house party and end up as an entree.
Is the power station still operating?
Roger. Reports indicate that it resumed operation not long ago, although no one knows how or why.
Is anyone in there?
Officially, there are supposed to be 0 humans remaining on the surface. The
we better expect the unexpected. We've attempted to investigate this strange phenomenon several times in the past, but nothing came of it.
Apparently, we sent in a large band of troops before. They were surrounded by hordes of raptures and got destroyed.
Putting aside the possibility of potential survivors, the power station itself is of great significance. A power station of this size could supply electricity to all the facilities in the Ark for 2 months.
In other words, this operation is of the utmost importance.
Apparently not important enough to send more than just 3 people.
Anise?
What's wrong?
Do you intend on bowing out of this operation?
No.
Then I suggest you think before you speak.
You can complain and still do a good job.
Get in.
By destroying the raptures guarding the power station.
I like where you're going with this. Let's do this. That's not your decision to make.
Well, Commander, do you wish to proceed?
Proceed with the operation.
Understood. Let's go. Well, let's get this over with. If we're all going to die, I'd prefer to do it sooner rather than later.
Anise?
Commander, you stay in the rear where it's nice and safe. You just tell us what to do, and we'll do all the actual fighting. Think you can handle that? After all, it's better than the raw deal we're getting. We're just cannon fodder.
Anise!
What? Isn't that the most sensible course of action?
I could report you for insubordination against a superior officer.
Big whoop.
You would be executed on the spot.
How could you say that to me?
I'm just trying to talk some sense into you.
I'm the sensible one here. We're being tossed into a meat grinder.
We haven't even heard the commander's battle plan yet. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place. There's no denying that. What's your suggested course of action?
We'll sneak in.
Sneak in? Well, there does seem to be a route.
Show us the way.
Well, I'm glad to hear that.
Okay.
Where is this place?
It's a drain pipe leading into the power station.
So, you want us to climb into this thing?
Yes, we'll sneak in here.
But it's blocked.
Probably some collapsed debris blocking the way. Just a moment. I'll find another route.
Why don't we just dig through it? That won't work. There's too much debris.
Let's dig our way through.
What? How?
What else? Firepower.
Are you sure? It'll be awfully loud.
There's no sight of any rapture activity near you. It should be safe.
Then let's do this.
That doesn't mean...
Wait.
What is that?
Leave this to me. Wouldn't it be faster if we all... Please, I got this. What does
Sneak,
that
but also
mean?
fire all our weapons to clear debris. Like, surely that's not gonna cause the ground to shake whatsoever or make any type of loud
All
noise.
wreckage has been cleared. You may now enter the drain pipe.
That was amazing! Commander! I knew it! There's nothing that firepower can't solve. No need to ask any questions, because it's always the answer. I can't thank you enough. I faltered back there, but you showed me the light.
Huh?
I almost strayed from the path I set for myself, and you put me back on track. Some kind of path. You're like a wise old master or something. I look forward to learning more from you.
Keep it up.
Yes, Master.
Please, a little bit of decorum when addressing the commander.
Wait. Why did we use the shotgun expert when we had someone with a fucking grenade launcher? Like, what? Okay. Oh, I remember this.
High heaven. If there aren't any people living here, how come it smells so bad?
Because it's a drain pipe. All sorts of stuff builds up in here over time.
Are they all in heels?
Guys,
What is it?
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Those are also sharp.
Then turn
Those
off
are
your
sharp
olfactory
heels.
sensor.
But I feel less of a human when I do that. You're not serious, are you? In my heart, I'm a human. It's all I have. Well, good for you! As for me, I'm turning mine off.
Commander, are you alright?
This place reeks.
Hey! Watch what you say when you're behind me! You're in my line of fire, if you know what I mean. I never thought we'd be sneaking in through a drain. Most commanders treat Nikkes as weapons, so they prefer using confrontational tactics. Tactics my ass! They're just too lazy to come up with any other kind of plan. They all think they're God's gift to mankind. Meanwhile, they throw a tantrum when they get a speck of dirt on their uniform. It makes me sick.
Stop.
What?
Wait, Commander? Your face, it touched my...
Sure. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. None of this matters.
Get back! What'd you stop for anyway?
I see light. We're inside the station.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's get out of here.
Rapture spotted up ahead.
They're acting like they own the place. What are they doing down here? What are they up to? They're all gathered around the machines.
They're keeping the power station running.
What? How do Raptures know how to use human artifacts?
Anise, look. They're operating it.
This can't be real. Has anything like this ever happened before? Not that we know of.
Commander, I suggest we return to the Ark. We've completed our investigation.
Let's go home.
Yes, Commander. Shifty, confirm the escape route.
Damn it! We're exposed!
Engaging. Commander, get behind me.
Okay, they just so happen to see us. Pew.
Reppy! Damn you, scum!
As Rappy is speaking, she is struck by an electrical beam that comes out of nowhere. With a resounding crack, her head falls and rolls to your feet. You stare in horror as her eyes go dim.
Hey, Commander! Pull yourself together! They're coming!
The ground begins to shake.
What is that shaking?
We're detecting a tyrant up ahead. Identifying the signal.
It's the one who dug the hole! We're in no shape to keep fighting. Rappy is gone! Shifty, I need an escape route, now!
Roger that. The harvester is still in operation. Follow this route, and you should be home free.
Good. Come on, Neon. Yep.
So did we pick up her head? Did we, like, what happened? Wait. There was no fuss about. All right.
Yes, we lost them. How's Rappy? She'll be fine.
We're almost there.
Isn't her head separated from her body? How's she gonna be fine?
Watch out for any large-scale raptors along the way.
Roger that. Commander, run! Damn you!
Slap.
Pull yourself together before you get us all killed. Rappy isn't dead yet. So long as we have her head, we'll find a way to bring her back. Go! Come on!
Go.
Okay. Master, here. Please carry this for us. It may hinder our movements in battle.
It's heavy. Rappy's head is heavier than I thought. It's just your head.
You are hereby banished.
For fucking what? Why is that?
My orders were for you to investigate the power station, not destroy it. Thanks to your little display up there, the power station was damaged beyond repair. All those materials, those facilities, gone. Wiped off the map. 2 months. Those resources could have supported the entire Ark for 2 months. Now it's all been flushed down the drain, thanks to you and those Nikkes. Do you have anything to say for yourself?
Go fuck yourself.
No. Nothing you say could possibly excuse what you've done here. As of today, you and your squad are to be driven out of the Ark and banished to the outpost. A barren wasteland. No man's land. But don't worry yourself too much. There are at least some resources available there. And I'll arrange an escort for you. Consider yourselves lucky I haven't thrown you all into a rehabilitation center.
What about Rappy?
She's undergoing maintenance and will be joining you once that is all finished.
That...
Go pack your things and get out of my sight.
You're gonna perform maintenance on a military soldier who you're gonna send to exile anyway? Like, what? Just keep the head in a jar. Like, but whatever. But our freshman is getting a cool new base. Like, sure, thanks, boss. Let me BRB because ads are going. This game is so fucking weird. I'm like... I'm trying, as much as it doesn't seem like it. I genuinely am, like, trying to get in. Or, like, I'm giving the game a chance. I'm trying to give it a chance. But, like, there's so many just, like, small and weird things that just don't work for me. I can also accept that, like, maybe, like, year one stuff was, like, a little bit rough and maybe, like, later things will get better early, but, like... Later things will get better early. I mean, like, later things will get better, because, like... That's not uncommon for, like, different gachas or different things that, like, run for a service that their story ends up shaping up a lot better later, or that the events are better later. So, like, I'm used to that happening. This isn't my first rodeo. But, like... like, I don't know. It just feels like there's such a disconnect. Because I remember, how do I put it? Because I remember when the game like first came out and like people were talking about and praising the story. And like I don't see it.
Any update on the combat report?
I've just finished analyzing it.
Well?
In a nutshell, I wouldn't consider them to be particularly proficient in actual combat scenarios either. The Raptures at the power station are different beasts entirely compared to their brethren.
Their squad managed to avoid all those creatures and escape with their lives.
Something's not right. I just can't put my finger on it yet. It's worth investigating further.
That's why they were sent to the outpost. There is no better place to avoid the eyes of the all-seeing central government.
One more thing.
I assume you're referring to how those Raptures were able to operate human machinery?
Could it mean they're evolving?
What's their endgame?
It's one of two possibilities. They either want to wipe out the entire human race, or they want to replace them.
I like her performance. I think the direction on that was a little weird. Or like, how do I put it? The flow feels slightly off.
What is this place? Apparently it's called the Outpost. I know that. I'm asking why we were sent here.
I do think Anise probably has the best performance though.
The power station?
At least so far.
Be that as it may, how are we going to survive in this
Cool.
Anise, did you see that? I can fire off as many rounds as I like here and nobody will bat an eye. That's awesome. Never mind. Even if this is all a mistake, it's not like I'm completely free from blame. If you think about it, it's kind of like a big camping trip. Oh man, I'm so pumped! I hate camping. But Master, where do we sleep?
I think her also calling me master kind of wore on me, like, very quickly. In a dormitory.
Dormitory? Where is that? Is this it? I thought it was a warehouse. Do they have a dining room? There are canned goods and military rations over in here. They're about to expire, though. Oh, okay. So the bathroom is... in the corner over there, it seems. Seriously? We can't do without a bathroom!
Neon runs away at a brisk pace.
There's no water! Feels like we're in the desert. There's something else I'm concerned about. What's that? Is Master living here with us? If so, that's going to be a big problem.
Why is that?
Anyway, if we live together... everyone needs some space for privacy, you know?
I'll have my own separate quarters.
Oh, really? Perfect. Wait a minute. Let me have a look. This is so unfair! This place is massive. I could run laps in here. Wow, the sofa is super comfy! What's a sofa doing in here anyway? I need to confirm something.
So this was an elaborate way of getting me my own hideout.
We're out there in the desert. Meanwhile, you're in an oasis.
I'm disappointed in you, Master.
Then again, it's not entirely unreasonable for Commander's quarters to be like this. But it's such a big difference. I can't help but... Hey, I got an idea. How about we swap?
I don't think that's a good idea.
Think about it. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Don't you think so? Commander?
I don't think so.
It won't be good for any of us if you're pampered too much.
When the fuck did you get back?
There you are.
Oh? They're really putting us through the ringer this time, huh? I came right after they finished my repairs. So, this is our new home, huh? The outpost. You look like you've got a lot on your mind. I'd like to make it clear that...
What's wrong?
It doesn't seem to be holding very well.
You smell.
Really? I turned off my olfactory sensor, so I didn't know.
Wait, that means we're the only ones who are dirty. This is so embarrassing.
You can wash up in here.
Neon, you go first.
All right.
Commander, please wait outside.
You expect... whatever.
How long can we survive in such a desolate place? Going back to what I wanted to say earlier, I'd like to make it clear that we Nikkes are not humans.
You've told me that
We
kind
are
of
weapons.
4 times
Formidable
before.
and unkillable weapons meant for dispatching mankind's sworn enemy, the Raptures.
You are killable. That service suicide pistol is there for a reason.
It's common practice for Nikke to come back with a new appearance after being severely damaged. So you can wipe that look off your face. Commander, what do you see us as?
I don't know, it's hard to tell when your ass is hanging out like that. Sure, humans.
I'm flattered that you treat us with human dignity.
Human dignity. That's all I'm saying. Just human dignity, as I don't look at you at all and see your ass like right in my face. Probably, yeah, new outfits after plot points after they take significant damage. Which would explain why she has one where she's more red, but for some reason the other two don't change later. We'll figure it out.
However,
maybe
this will only hurt you in the end. The longer you stay with us, the more you will view us as some kind of other. I hope you will keep this in mind. It's getting late. Let's go to bed.
It's been a long day. You're exhausted and it's time to retire for the evening. You received a text message. The sender is Anderson. I need cock, Commander. Sorry, that was instinctive. Are you finding the outpost? I like it. I could care less what you think. It's going to be your home for the foreseeable future regardless. Thanks. Then why the fuck did you ask? You can take advantage of the fact that the Ark has no jurisdiction over there. Commanders typically don't fraternize with the Nikkes unless they're on a mission, but things are different at the outpost. After getting close to the Nikkes, you'll find it's easier to look after them. So don't think of it as a bad thing. You know what they say, when life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Goodbye. It's time to sleep. The next day.
Commander, may I come in?
Come in.
We have guests.
Who?
Come down when you are ready.
Humans and monsters.
Hey.
Who are you?
What took you so long? Don't you know it's rude to keep guests waiting? You think I've got nothing better to do than sit around waiting for you?
Wait, do you have 2 coats? Wait, what is that? Wait, I'm trying to make sense of her design. Because she has a top, she has a jacket. That's one of the... I guess it's one of the zipper jackets. Because I've seen one of those before, where you can kind of like unzip one part and have it kind of hang down a little bit more. But then there's something around like her back too, like a cape. Who are you?
Me? You really don't know who I am? Oh, that's rich.
It's either a separated sleeve or a drape over. I do like the bag though, but it's kind of big on her.
Boy, oh boy. What kind of rubbish is the military academy producing these days? Didn't they teach you anything over there? Hey you, the one in white.
Huh? Me?
Yeah, you? Tell him who I am.
Mrs. Ewan, CEO of Missilus Industry, one of the big 3.
You starting to get the picture now?
No, I don't know who you are. Do you know anything about Marion being corrupted?
What?
Marion's corruption must have started while she was still inside the Ark. Anything you want to tell me?
You've got me all wrong, my friend. Uni. Yes. Get them on their knees.
What?
Yes.
A light flashes through Uni's hand. Ah. I see now. Suddenly your legs lose strength.
Commander! What are you doing?
Suen slowly lifts her feet and stomps down on you hard.
This is what you get for not knowing your place.
You can't see it, but my hands are just like... I can't describe like the expression that I'm doing with my hands, because it's like... It's that... Hang on. This is gonna like entirely depend on if I actually have this image like on my computer. Cause like I can't... Found it. I do have it. This is the expression that I'm doing as I look at this.
Show the proper respect when you talk to me.
Like I don't... I know what you're going for. I'm just like... I'm just like, alright, I guess we're just doing this now. Just like, alright.
Also, don't ever ask me a question like that. Ever again. Capiche?
Get your foot off me.
Looks like we've got ourselves a tough one. Hey. Do you think I was kidding? Answer me!
Rappy, Anise, and Neon take out their guns.
Not bad.
Get your foot off the commander.
No, don't stop her. Let's see if her foot is faster than my bullets. Mihara?
Yes, ma'am.
What the fuck? Like, I don't know what to say.
Switch complete.
Swain takes the pistol from her arms and aims it at Mihara's abdomen. This is necessary for the plot. I bet, but sure, it just still kind of comes out of fucking nowhere. Let alone, hey, you just have guests. It's like, okay, cool. So here's this one bratty child, and then here's her friend, who, and then she kicks you. Like, okay. She's the dominatrix. She's not the one with the whip. Like,
What's going on? It hurts so bad.
don't worry about that. Sure.
Cool, huh? Mihara switched her senses with yours. Your pain sensors have automatically been activated.
Wait. How did you do that? Wait. Aims at Mihara's abdomen. What?
Pretty cool, huh? Mihara switched her senses with yours.
What is this fucking SOP? Like, what is, where?
That's why. What is this? This is what happens when you mess with me. Any Nikke who points a gun at a human should be put to death. But we'll stop here for now.
She's really cool because someone thought to make this a feature. Why is this a feature? What, like, it's just the SOP system where it's just like transfer your senses among the others, but she gets to control that among these three because why? Like, what is the reason? What is the function of this?
Staring at me like that isn't going to do you any good. Alright, let's cut to the chase. All of you are going to follow Wardress up to the surface. Wardress is a squad consisting of Mihara and Yumi. You also have a squad name, right?
You could also...
Something like that? Well, Wardress is the same.
I feel like there's a way that you could have truncated those two.
Anyway, you're going to go above ground and capture a rapture for me. Any questions, ask them.
Why?
Have 2 days. Am I clear?
Why? Who are you? Why are you here? What the fuck is going on? Who are you to boss me around like this? What? There's 2 Nikkes later in the story that essentially has superpowers. Like, what the fuck is this? Why would I do a single thing you ask?
Nothing is getting through that thick skull of yours, is it? You do realize that the CEOs of the Big 3 have the same authority as deputy chiefs?
No, because nobody's told me that.
I say, or you'll end up frying in the electric chair. Like I said, 2 days.
Suyun turns and walks away. Wait.
What?
Apologize.
You just don't learn. Mihara, switch with them.
But they're human.
I said switch.
What?
Yes, ma'am.
A blue laser emanates from Mihara.
Haven't had enough. Is that it? Well then, how about this?
Soyun points her gun at Mihara's abdomen. You feel extreme pain in your stomach. Why do I have this? Why do I have this? What the fuck is this? Why can she do this? Why is this a feature that I have in my brain where I can take the damage Nikke takes instead? What is this?
You better wise up before I end up turning you into Swiss cheese. What are you doing? What are you? Don't come any closer! Stay back! I said stay back! Mihara, shoot!
Nikkes cannot fire upon humans.
You!
Love robotics. Grabs Soyun by her collar.
Let go of me!
Apologize.
Are you crazy? Do you know who I am?
Apologize to them.
Why should I apologize to those hunks of scrap metal?
Apologize.
I'm sorry. They passed out? They had me going for a second there. I'll be going then. Get me a rapture. Don't forget it.
Also, if that's your own... Assuming that those are your squad, as you said, those, you have to repair those. You put multiple bullets in her to make a point, like, you have to repair that. That's coming out of your paycheck still. Because Soyun thought this was epic. But why? Why do I have this in my brain as a commander? Do other commanders have this thing too, where like they get to choose when they take the damage that Nikke's take? Like, wait, like can they make so that Nikke's can just swap the damage that other ones take? Like, what is the practical point of this? What is the use of this outside of making it for this scene? Like, what is that? Like, is this a rule of cool? Because I'd rather if they just say it's rule of cool.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Soon leaves quickly. Soon after.
Okay, they're gone. Master, can you see me?
Yes, I can. And your skirt is still fucking...
Okay, good. Your face... You really scared me back there. Anyway, don't do that again next time. Humans are frail creatures. Nevertheless... Thank you for standing up for us.
You guys.
Oh, they're still just here.
Fill us in on what's going on.
I'll tell you when we get to the surface.
To hell with the surface! Does Yuan think she's gonna tell us to jump and we'll say how high?
As a matter of fact, that's exactly what she thinks. That's because she's one of the CEOs of the Big Three.
We've already established that.
Let's get moving. We only have 2 days. If we miss the deadline, who knows what Suyen will do.
Okay, but is Anderson... Whatever, I don't care.
Hey. What took you so long? Don't you know it's rude to keep guests away?
It's interesting Nikke is having special powers because it's Metal Gear logic. It's just nanomachines. Yeah, that's what Sons of the Patriots were. Like, SOP was literally just that. It's literally transferring your senses. Transferring senses from one squad member to the other so that you can improve combat viability. That was the entire thing about PTSD. That's like literally the entire thing that like MGS4 is completely surrounded around. Which is why it was significant that Johnny kept shitting himself. But like, if the commanders keep rotating with their Nikke every 3 missions, what is possibly the point of some tech like that? Like, when a Nikke can call upon the hand of God, it's just nanomachines. Like, I'm tired, but I'm giving it this chapter, and like, if I'm like as kind of like frustrated,
We've reached the surface.
I'm cutting out.
Establishing connection with Shifty.
Yes, please.
You won't have much luck with that. CUN is jamming the communication network.
Why?
Seems this is no ordinary operation.
You could say that. We refer to them as Black Ops.
How cliche can you get? She ordered us to capture a specific rapture.
Instead of story after this chapter.
Uni and I were made for this. Let's move out. I'll take you to the destination.
Favorite.
Where are we going?
Why do you keep asking questions?
Because you're not telling me
Don't
jack
you know
shit.
that men don't like women who are nosy?
What?
Well, we have to know where we're going, don't we?
How are you feeling?
Not that great. He was shot after all.
Indirectly, but yes.
No big deal, though. I don't mind a little pain.
What's up with that?
Okay. Are you hitting on me? You put a bandage on Mihara.
Hey, what are you doing?
Our commander likes bandaging up others. It's kind of a thing.
I'm sorry, but please don't touch me.
At least she said that. Like, fair. What's wrong?
I said don't touch my wound.
Mihara has a thing for scars. She doesn't like others touching them. You can't be serious.
No, I mean it. I appreciate the gesture, Commander.
Sure, alright.
Mihara! Over here!
Nicely done, Yumi.
Don't I get a reward?
We'll talk about it later.
Why? Wait,
I haven't
why?
decided how much you can have yet.
Why are you sticking your tongue out like that? They're roommates, I see.
Okay. What are these? Footprints? Yes, I found them. You still track raptures using footprints? Talk about being stuck in the Stone Age. Chatterbox's signal isn't so easy to pin down. Chatterbox? Is that the name of a rapture?
Yep. Codename Chatterbox. He's a unique organism unlike any other rapture we've seen before.
See a yapper?
He's the reason we're here.
Why?
Hell if I know. They told us to bring him in a few months ago, but never told us why.
Is there anything about him that
I
stands out?
swear I recognize your
Any
voice.
Previous engagements?
I know as much as you do. I've never actually seen him myself.
Jeez. This is gonna be like finding a needle in an ocean. Don't you mean a nail in a haystack?
No.
It's a needle in a haystack, you morons.
He has unique footprints, so we use those to track him. I've never seen him with my own eyes, though.
What does that have to do with us?
Seems like this isn't your first rodeo. Tell me then, what's the probability of a commander dying in their first battle?
70%.
And that number goes up for the second battle, does it not?
Aha! So is that the reason what's-her-name came knocking? Because of how the commander beat the odds.
Exactly.
Wait. First time commanders have a 70% fatality rate, and then it goes up after the second. That... Wait, hang on. This is annoying me. This is messing with me and my bachelor specifically. Statistics are funny because they can lie to you if you don't know what they're actually trying to say.
Tell me then, what's the probability of a commander dying in their first battle?
70%.
And that number goes up for the second battle, does it not?
Aha! So is that the reason What's-Her-Name came knocking? Because of how the commander beat the odds?
There cannot be. But there are other commanders. Yeah, and also, why would you get worse at staying alive? Like, it's one thing, like, okay, maybe, like, you won your first battle, that's a stroke of luck. Like, you can say that. And, like, maybe you go up, maybe it goes up because, like, the enemies have diverse attack patterns, and they have different strategies, and they adapt very quickly. So, like, if you're not able to adapt and survive, then that can make sense as to why, like, that statistic goes up in the second battle. But after that, the chances go down. That's how you build career experience, because again, they usually keep commanders on teams for at least 3 missions, which means that there are other commanders who are rotating out across squads every 3 missions or so. So me being a commander that survived my first 2 missions, that doesn't make me special. That makes me fucking normal. It's weird because commanders are trained poorly. Then what the fuck's the point of the academy? Like, we trained you all bad as a joke. Propaganda? Then what's the fucking point of anything that you're doing? Like, this is either an insane propaganda plot or, like, incompetency to a degree of insanity. They want people to become commanders, so they make them out to be heroes to go out and kill raptors with Nikkes. So what, just force military conscription? Like, that's just normal war propaganda. Like... They come out of the academy barely understanding anything and doing missions gives them barely any money. I was gonna say, so like, is it a metaphor for like the education system? But like... You go to the military academy. You go to the military academy, they barely teach you anything. You go out, then you die. Like, there's no way you can hide that many casualties from, like, the average, like, from the average civilian, unless you're just overtly lying about about the data. But if they're working off of the story of them being war heroes and then dying in battle, then, like, people are still having to figure out, oh, a lot of these commanders keep dying. Like, they're lying about it so that people aspire to become commanders, but the lie is perpetuated by the idea that these commanders keep dying. Like, that doesn't make sense. It's like, hey, don't you want to die in battle like these cool other commanders? Go to school for 4 years, die in your first battle, and then be remembered as a hero. And it's like, cool. What do I get out of this? If I survive, I barely make money. if I survive for 3, if I think it's only 1 year. Oh, so you go for 1, you go for 1 year, come out, die, and then that's it. Like, I don't. It teaches you to make cute Nikke outfit. See it have to be coming from somewhere. That's from the manufacturers. But like, I don't. Like, unless the entire academy is like some grand conspiracy or like some way of like these companies making money, like, there is no purpose to them training people, presumably men, for a year to send them out to die for these rotating groups of like military hardware that if they also fail on these missions, they get scrapped too. Like, it's just burning fuel. It's just burning resources for like nothing. And if that's supposed to be like the punchline, because again, this thing clearly takes inspiration from Nier Automata, like, Automata had a reason for perpetuating the lie because that lie gave them a reason for existing to begin with. Which is why you fight the wars that... Spoilers for Automata, I guess. You fight the wars so that you can make it clean or reclaim the planet for humans, but there are no humans, so then what's the point of your fighting? And it's fighting because you need... The robots, the androids need a mission, or else they don't have a reason for living. And then you get saddled with existential dread because you're like, what do I do? What is my purpose in life? I was made to do this one thing, and now I'm learning that ending was never going to happen regardless. So now I need to find my own reason for living. Like, the lie in Automata makes sense because without the lie, it forces non-humans to confront existential dread and a reason for existing where there is no inherent meaning, while being weapons that are designed specifically for the purpose of fighting. You can make that work for the Nikke. That might be part of like the illusion, but for the commanders, what's the fucking point? Become a commander, go out, die on your first mission, waste a bunch of our resources and our weapons, and then be hailed a hero. And it's just like, unless literally the big three, like this is some type of military industrial complex where the government is giving those big three more money, so they keep perpetuating the cycle so that they can keep making more money, and it's actually just about economic inequality, like, sure, but like, what's the end goal? Like, what's there to build up? I'm gonna rap a rappy side story that explains it a bit if you want to hear it. Guess I'll have to figure out how to unlock one of the side stories. But like, right now, none of this is working for me. It's too disparate and too scattershot in its kind of like ideas.
How many one-and-done commanders have there been up until now?
And relies way too much on kind of like... Like, there's no logical consistency.
How many of them are there?
Oh, I don't know the exact number, but I'm pretty sure it's over 40.
You have 40 guys. You have 40 guys. Just swapping back and forth the different Nikke squads to go up on the surface and complete missions. So like, for minimum wage. So like, what is... So there's only 40 dudes. There's only 40 dudes, like, right now, and then sometimes, like, another one gets added, but then presumably somebody else dies. Human army is like 100 robots then. At that point, yeah, it's like 100 that just keep getting switched around. Like... Is there a point to any of this?
Incredible! I should be a CEO too. Let's start a company. What do you say? Really?
Commander, I'm sorry, but we cannot abort this mission. The CEOs of the Big Three have major pull within the Ark. People as low on the totem pole as us don't stand a chance against them. All we can do now is tread carefully.
Got it, let's continue to operation.
Alright, let's keep following the footprints.
I'm like... You got... You got 40 dudes running the fucking military for minimum wage. Humanity's last bastion for defense is 40 guys getting paid like $12.15 an hour. You get paid $12.15 an hour and your first shift at McDonald's has a 70% chance of killing you. Like, what? What the fuck is this? At least they have a cool uniform. Yeah, it'll look nice in her casket. McDonald's might also have cute robots in this world. I would hope, at the bare minimum.
Mihara, look at this.
Also, with the 70% survival rate, like, you would think maybe you'd be a little bit more caring towards, like, the things that are keeping you alive. Because, hey, if something goes wrong with them, like, if something goes wrong with a Nikke or you're too reckless and then you send them, like, in the middle of bumfuck nowhere and they can't defend you, then you die. Like... But I guess because you can't take responsibility because you're dead, so it's easy to blame them for being faulty. Whatever. Sure. Sure. Something about working your first shift at McDonald's for $10.15 an hour, having a 70% fatality rate. It's so funny. What the fuck?
Huh. The footprints are gone.
What do we do now?
Well, we could go back.
I don't believe this.
Hmm? Mihara, look at the wall over there!
Huh.
So he stepped on the wall.
You mean raptors can move on walls?
That's impossible. Only a four-legged animal could do something like that.
The intel
No?
has been updated. Chatterbox is able to scale walls.
Wait, what? No?
That's impossible. Only a four-legged animal could do something like that.
No? Okay.
And he knows that we're tracking him.
It sounds as though he's intelligent.
What are you, a comedian? Raptures are the farthest thing from intelligent. He must have been programmed with an algorithm that allows him to shake us.
Mihara, give me a reward! Reward!
All right. You've been a good girl.
Yes!
Come and get it then.
What?
Let me turn off your pain sensor.
What?
What are they doing? She's pinching her. Mihara, does it hurt? Well?
It hurts so bad.
Wait a minute, I'm confused. Master, what's wrong with them?
That's elaborate. That's a kink I don't think I've ever seen or heard of before. Like, that's very good roommates. That just like, that, wait, why did she need to turn off? I guess pinching fetishes are a thing? Alright. Alright. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know anymore. They're rewarding each other.
You certainly seem to have a good grasp of it.
Shut up.
Huh? About what?
That's...
Mihara, can I hurt you more?
No, that's enough for now. We can't get addicted to it, you know?
Masochist, the other one's a sadist. Okay, okay, we get it. 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 The roommates. The roommates. The roommates. They're roommates that pinch each other. Well, one pinches the other. We get it.
Okay, I'll do better next time.
Also, you two just did that in front of everybody else, like... Alright, just, sure, whatever, whatever.
We've lost him again.
That counts as exhibitionism, by the way.
There's nothing around here. He could have walked along a wall. That means...
He's in the sky.
Raptors, coming in hot! Engaging.
Everyone is into showing off in this world. I guess everyone's an exhibitionist at this point.
Enemy neutralized.
Actually, you know what? Saying that probably makes a lot more sense than I'd like to admit. If you start at the baseline that, like, most people in this setting are exhibitionists, in some degree, then I think a lot more can start making sense.
Vanishing footprints and a rapture ambush. They must have known we were following him.
Ka-chunk.
Reppy, there's one behind you!
Yuli!
Yes!
Sizzle. A rapture with the gun barrel shakes.
You missed. Fire!
Bang bang.
Whew, that was close. You nearly lost your head. Again.
That Rapture's gun barrel was pointed straight at my head. What did you do to piss them off so much? Something to do with capturing them, I assume?
More or less. Uni is able to target the specific sense of an enemy and shut it down.
That's right. One shot from this laser and they're out of commission.
Tylee?
As for me, you already know. I can swap my senses with someone else.
Wait.
So they're not originally meant to be used on Nikke's?
As for me, you already know. I can swap my senses with someone else.
So that's just your superpower? Like, what? Why? Why the fuck? What? What is the practical combat purpose of that? That's also why you would enjoy keeping your senses and then taking damage and then hurting and then feeling pain. Okay, makes sense. What is the practical purpose of something like that? Whatever.
No, we typically use them to bag raptures.
Can Raptures feel pain? How can abilities meant to be used against Raptures also be effective against Nikkes and humans?
Rappy, you're like right there. You're like right there. I know that you haven't played Nier Automata, but like, you're right there. You're right around the corner.
Who are you?
You're quite the super sleuth, Rappy. Always getting to the bottom of things.
Motherfucker, you just told me!
Answer my question.
Don't talk to me, Hara, like that!
It's fine. I'll admit we haven't been very transparent about who we are.
No shit.
But I assure you that our abilities are equally effective on Nikkes, Raptures, and humans alike.
We just went over this.
You're lying. Nikke's bodies are modeled after what humans consider to be the ideal form.
What? What? Why? Oh, I can't. There's too much. There's too much in there. There's too much in there to unpack. But like, I'm mentally bookmarking this quote.
You couldn't possibly end up with abilities that you didn't want.
Xuan is the one who made us. The CEO of Missillis Industry. You think she's going to sit down with us? And have a nice chat about what she did to us and why?
Fair enough.
All we know is that we have these abilities. And that we intend on using those abilities to capture raptures. That's all there is to it.
If you say so. Adjust the formation. Wardress takes the lead from now on.
Rappy.
I'm not turning my back on a Nikke who doesn't even know what she is.
Roger. The footprints are connected. Let's continue. We'll take the lead.
I'm tired, boss. I'm tired. I'm like... It is... One, I'm buying time because I know that ads are going to start in a sec. But like, it is so... transparently going off of rule of cool and kind of, it feels like it's just kind of throwing shit out. And like, it's so digestible because it's like the scenes are so quick and like they're very clear about what they're saying, but because they're so clear about what they're saying, what they're actually saying is weird and fucking confusing. Like, how do I put this? It feels like the writing is like crisscrossing and tripping over itself in different directions. Either because like this early they didn't know what they were really kind of going for, or just like they're so focused on setting things up that there's not much to make it coherent. Like it feels like we'll figure that out later. And it's like, it's disorienting. It's disorienting. Here, let me BRB so I can stand up, so my brain can also take a break. I'm just like, I'm trying, boss. I'm trying. But like, this is just not not clicking for me. Okay.
Lost them again.
I'm sensing dense concentrations of Elva particles up ahead. That's not a good sign.
So what do we do? Commander, should we pull back?
Alright.
Fine by me. Things are starting to get a little too risky for my liking anyway.
The phone beeps. Didn't you say all communications were blocked? Who could that be? I need cock, Commander. Oh, finally. How's the tracking going? We're heading back. Suit yourselves. Before you do that, there's something I wanted to tell you. We found something. In your quarters at the outpost. Military plans aligning an attack on the Ark. Okay, so you're planting... So what? So what? What do you want? What do you want? How could that be? That's how it is. It's quite detailed. Everything from attack routes to ideal locations to plant explosives. This is clearly the doing of those hunks of scrap metal. Ah, and I forgot to mention, it has your signature as well, your full endorsement. We would never do such a thing. Also, you're texting me this! I saw it with my own eyes. And it's a good thing I did. Once you return from your trek, you should be punished accordingly. Understand? Now get back to it. The communication signal is gone. The communication seems to have cut off.
Master, what do we do?
Should we keep on tracking?
Yes.
Understood. Let's keep moving.
So we're just still stuck out here. I'm not watching all that. I am trying. No, I just don't think. I just don't think that this is really for me. I do like some of the designs. I like her because she's a chuny. I like chunies. I also remembered really liking Ruby. Also her, mostly because she's kind of weird, but like, I can't take the game at its face value. I also like her, but she also just reminds me of a character from Girls Frontline that I also really liked. But also, you can see her bra right through her top. But, like, I'm trying to find the right ways to, like, put it together. I think there is inherently value in and of itself that a game like this exists. But like, it's just not for me. Like, the story doesn't have anything to like really hook me in. Like, the character designs are like, they're not bad. I think they lean, how do I put this? Because I like sexy designs.
Are you using a calculator? Why don't you say something?
Why do you have a Texan accent? Why do you have a Texas accent? Like, I like titillation, but I also really like designs like this. I think this is genuinely probably... I really like this design. But like... To me... I think now is like a great, like, kind of point for me. Because like because now I've been playing Limbus like consistently. So consistent to the point that like I'm thinking about doing a mirror dungeon run like to floor 15 on stream. But like, I'm not immune to titillation. I like titillation. But like, if that's all that there kind of is, because the gameplay doesn't, like, the gameplay itself, like, it's basically an AFK game unless you're playing, like, one of the multitude of, like, side missions or, like, side things you can do. Like, I guess the story is, like, easy to kind of, like, read and keep up with, because, like, the chapters are relatively small. But, like, the story itself just doesn't have anything to really kind of, like, pull me into. And, like, if the entire... I guess because the also big thing, because the entire thing was... the entire, like, a lot of the, I'd say, thematic thrust, I'll say. Poor wording, but that's beside the point. A lot of it is like, hey, most people don't treat the Nikkes like they're women, like they're people. But they're also made to be in what humanity, quote unquote, sees as the ideal image. But they're not made for any idea or like any expectation of like sexual gratification. Like, I don't believe you. Like, it borders too closely on trying to have its cake and eat it too, where the narrative says it wants to have these relatively deep, quote unquote, like discussions kind of around like treating women like people, but then your main motivator for still pulling characters is like how they look. And like the majority of the gameplay is still watching their ass jiggle. But that's not to say that like they're completely devoid of character. There's a reason why they're still the like the advising segments. Because I did a couple of them. I remember like I liked Rupees, but like that's the only thing that she kind of has, because that's just the nature of a gacha. Like, you're gonna have to talk to these characters and get their story largely through here. But then also part of it is like, hey, you gotta advise them daily. And like, these are small social interactions and you just need to do one to get like your daily done. It's too scattered. It's too scattered for me. And I think that leans both into its strength for other people. And like clearly it's doing something right because it's like it's alive, it's still going. I'm trying to remember like what it's been, how many years at this point? But like this has been around for at least 3-4 years. And like it's continuing to get updates. There's anniversary events, there's people still talking about it. Like whenever a character design really hits, like it definitely goes around on the internet for a while, that I can say that. So like it's doing something right, but like what it does right is not what I want from a gacha. Because as much as I'll openly complain about Limbus's gameplay, like that story has me hooked. I am bound and shackled to Limbus for its story until that is wrapped. There is no way I'm getting off that ride until I hit a satisfying end for the story, and I expect that to take at least like another 3-4 years at minimum. Or definitely probably closer to that 10-year plan, especially if the season lengths are anything to go by. But like I'm enraptured by that game. I'm enraptured by its story. I have some complaints about its combat, but like I'm starting to enjoy it more the more that I lean into like actually kind of respecting Mirror Dungeon. But I don't have a gacha that I really play for gameplay anymore, because like there's not anything for me to really latch onto for a lot of them. Like, that's kind of why I've been back on my, Marvel Rivals grind. Where, like, I really like playing that game competitively. I just hit GM today by one-tricking Jubilee, haha. But, like, I can understand why people would want to play something like this around us. But it's just not... There's just nothing here for me. I think I'll probably keep playing when the... I'll probably keep playing, like, when I can finish this. Oh wait, there's an event here? But I can't even continue the story. But, well... No, I can't, because it's an event. So, like, I guess I have to wait. So, like, I'll probably still finish that and do that, because, like, I want to see how that ends, but I don't think I'm coming back to this. I did want to give it a try. Like, at the bare minimum, I genuinely did want to try, but it's just not working for me. But that's the reason I did something like this. That's the reason I wanted to, like, try this stream anyway. Because I am I'm at least consistent about if I do want to give something else a try, if I want to try to give something another run again, like, I'll do it. I'll give it a shot. But, like, it doesn't... Sometimes it doesn't work out. Sometimes the thing doesn't... Not everything can be Batman Arkham Origins. Not everything can make me do a complete 180. But I still like at least trying. I like giving things a chance to kind of redeem themselves for me. But that just wasn't the case this time. So I am going to actually raid into Apollo. One, partly because I don't really get the opportunity to, and two, Anise kind of sounds like Apollo, and I couldn't get that out of my I couldn't get that out of my head the entire time that I heard her speak. It's like that sounds way too close to Apollo, and I can understand now why Apollo likes this character. So, Apollo is currently in the middle of Rapture for sale, so it'll be a little bit of a, I guess, like a cultural whiplash in a sense, but no, it'll be fine. I am probably going to get something to eat because I'm a little bit hungry. But I'm glad I at least gave this another shot. As for the rest of the week, I also just realized I didn't switch this one over. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Found it. Friday is when I'm going to start reading an actual book, and then Saturday will be Wanderstop, which definitely also feels like extreme whiplash when it comes to this being the schedule for Maid Week, but I don't know. I think it's fairly soothing if you have a maid that decides to read you a very pleasant and interesting story. So that's my excuse. Either way, thanks for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. And yeah, I'll see you on Friday. No wilting before next time. And make sure to show Apollo some love for me. So, take care.